Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're going to be playing some Millennia. Haven't been playing in a while. Hey Richard, you're still playing the release version? I think they just opened up the beta like just a couple days ago. That's what someone was telling me. Also, yes, play. There's an open beta for Millennia for the update, not for like Millennia 2. Not for the Falcon. Hey Dio, how's it going? So, we are going to be playing Millennia today. We're going to be starting a new game, of course, because it's on an open beta. I don't even know what the beta all changes. It's been a month since I played. People have been telling me I should be playing more Millennia, though, so maybe we get on that. Alright, let's make someone our mortal enemy. I think we're going to go with a large or huge map size. Let's maybe do something different than continents, though. Land-centric world with large bodies of world scattered around the Earth. A maze-like land-centric map. Naval armies are limited use here. Or maybe we just like continents. Let's try a Pangea map. See how that goes. Sorry the overlay's a little funky. It's the overlay that I use for Victoria 3, but we of course do not want to block our map in a map game like this. We're going to be playing Carthage. I think we are going to... You thought the game was all out already? The update is... Maybe we should change the title. The update is the open beta. Let's change the titles then. I don't know how to change my title on Twitch. I'm so used to Restream changing it for me. Let's see. Stream Manager, that's probably the one, huh? Alright, I'm not going to worry about it for the Twitch, but yeah. Wow, what a cool Victoria 3 mod. Poggers. Alright, I think we're going to go with, I kind of like Influence, to be honest. I really don't know what's best. I think Prod seems good. I think they reworked Unrest. Unrest felt like after a certain point you just don't ever worry about it anymore, and I assume they kind of changed that. So Vassals plus Prosperity, Scouts plus Movement. I think the start with a Scout is really not that good, though. Someone was insisting it was really good last time we played, and to be fair, that was like on the release of the game. I think that it was probably not that great. So... let's just put this as random so everyone has a kind of different one. The huge Pangea map, and we of course will take the purple. Big nice. And I think we're gonna be very, very not aggressive with re-rolling. We're gonna try and make whatever start we find work. Even though last time we played we were super aggressive about the re-rolling. I think there's probably a lot of ways to make whatever start you find work. Okay, well this is actually decent, because we're gonna get to be able to olive press sometime down the road, and we're probably going to be able to have a very nice chop area, so I think we're gonna stick with this. I think this looks good. Let's take a look at what we can research now. Actually, let's scout a couple steps first. Okay, Kurt. Yeah, we have flax, and olives, so we're definitely going to be able to do press. And so the question is going to be, what do we want to research first here? I think we need the plantation to work the flax, right? Do we need it first, though, is the question. I don't know. So we're getting one of these a turn. We won't be able to even afford that in terms of points. So I think we're going to go scouting first. I think we're going to buy a scout, because we also have a large map. We're going to build a scout as our first build. And that's going to be kind of all we try and do with the scouting. Oh, we start with 2 warriors? Okay. Oh yeah, super forested. So we probably want to start thinking about our first inspiration or whatever. Now our tiles will expand, but even if they don't expand, we're still going to be able to build this pretty early here. Let's have both these guys link up, and then the scouts can go off this way and this way. Good game or just mid Civ 6 clone? I don't think I would like to describe the game in either way. I think Civ 6 is probably better. I think that this game is newer. It has a lot of novelty. It's doing some different things. It's doing those different things interestingly. I wouldn't call it a clone. I also don't know if I'd call the game good. I think that the game is going to become good. But this is the classic Paradox game cope, huh? Where you're like, it's not good now, but I swear, eventually. And this isn't actually even a Paradox game. It's developed by C-Prompt Games, so. Okay, we got a river up there. Ooh, we also have coast. Interesting. So, we're probably going to place our first town maybe somewhere in the woods here. But we're not going to use that as our culture power initially. We're going to do local reforms. Beast regional efficiency by 125%. So this is the first change we've noticed. Paradox game cope is so real. Yeah. It'll be good eventually, I swear. The regional reforms used to give, I think, 100% bonus. Boosts something by... Oh, is this 125% extra or 25% extra? This is the crux of the problem. We're not sure which one this is. We're outputting like 4 food. So are we gonna go to 5 food? And 5 production. Let's just click this and see how it works. Okay. Oh, we didn't click our... I feel like local reforms really early on is pretty good. So, okay, it's just boosting us by 25%. So they significantly nerfed local reforms. Which is fair enough. I think us using it on our first power is going to be fine, though. And then now I think we start building. I think we're going to go for a town center. We're getting free... Alright, we're gonna just avoid this guy, but this gives us an idea where the barbs are. Alright, maybe he's not that avoidable. So we're gonna look to merge our army and get them up over there. Unfortunate, we're gonna take some damage here. Oh, we should have moved both diagonally. Ripped the dream. I think we maybe do this. Alright, now we gotta go for farming, I think. Which is fine. Local reforms is the best thing you can use for a long time. Ursa Ryan has some great videos. Might not be the case now. It was significantly nerfed. It was super, super nerfed. I have to imagine it's not the case anymore. It used to give you plus 100%, now it gives you plus 25%. Like, that's just a giga nerf. So... I don't think it is. Also, we're not super trying to min-max on this game as much because we don't know what's good. So, like, experimenting and doing a bunch of different things instead of just trying to execute the meta repeatedly is gonna look a lot more attractive to me in general. But yeah, anything that gives a specific bonus to a specific place is just going to be way better Like, as long as you only have one single city, boosting that single city is going to be really good, and then it's going to fall off as you get more cities. Now, if it's just giga overtuned, it doesn't matter if it falls off, right? But if it's not giga overtuned, if it falls off, that's pretty significant. Also, if it's undertuned, it doesn't matter if it's applying to 100% of your country, right? So now we have to choose between tribal elders to be able to get our research building. Generals, can you actually play a skillful game, gambling on stream? So you say that, but poker is actually a game of skill. So we have a choice between workers and tribal elders. I think we're going to go with workers. Which means I don't think we're going to be first in the Age of Bronze. I think we're going to do tribal elders. And maybe even defenses before doing anything in Age of Bronze. Actually, we're going to do workers and then probably do the olive press thing. And then come back for tribal elders and like a lot of the other age stuff. Food stockpile is going to be pretty good. I think we're going to go with the dolmen though. Apparently you can delete your vassals or whatever now, so that's going to be good. Yeah. Yeah, we could, I mean, like... I'm actually, like, relative to the layperson, I'm really good at poker. But, like, poker is, like, the people, there are a lot of people out there just killing it with the poker. So, I think we're going to choose the oral history here. And then... because we have enough improvement points to build a... ooh, we don't have enough improvement points to build a plantation. That's okay. A happy little accident. Alright, so... the city here will be super good, huh? Or even here. So, with the nerf, I think we want to create a town here, to be honest. And so the thing is if we want to make a city up here, which I think we do, I don't think we want to try and spread out up there. I think we're going to create a town right here. And have that be a chopping town, and that'll be pretty good for us. For getting our production up. You obsessively go for tribal elders first because knowledge. That's true. We should, oh man, I should make that like a sound that you can activate. Just fucking Ty Lopez saying knowledge. Can you research AK-47 already? Not yet. We're working towards a playa. One day. Knowledge. Alright, can we reform? Yeah, we can get our improvement points in the homeland. Big nice. We would definitely want the improvement points in the homeland, and then we're going to be able to get this. On the same turn we get workers. We're just going to avoid these guys as best we can. Not looking to mix it up with our scouts. Rip. They saw us, though. They saw us. Wow, that's a good amount of wheat. So this would be a nice place for a city as well. But maybe we could take over that city. That one. Alright, let's do this. Let's spawn the scout. I think it's early enough in the game that the scout will be good. And also, we will be able to fight much better with 2 scouts. Our research is complete. Okay, so now we can go Age of Bronze. Let's go Tribal Elders, and then Age of Bronze. I was thinking, I forgot we have to research Age of Bronze. Knowledge. Bro, there's so much, like, exploitables here. Glad they're leaving us alone. Maybe we split? Let's see what's down here. Alright, well, let's split. Okay. Let's try and stay away from that. Except we're gonna work these guys over that direction, I think. Alright, well, that works too. We're not gonna be the first to age of bronze. I think we would have if we went double tribal thing. Here in my garage. Do you guys want to see the knowledge guy? Should we show Ty? Yeah. Let's pull it. Knowledge. Here in my air conditioner. I don't know why I find that so freaking hilarious. Like, it shouldn't be as funny as I think it is. But to me, it's just like the funniest thing ever. That guy was such a huckster, or like... That's not even the right word. Guy was just like, super full of shit. Knowledge. Yeah, I think we take the knowledge. And then go this. You really like that rice river over there? Yeah. Like, right here is a settlement spot. I would die for some map tax right now, to be honest. I think we have a lot more space because we went huge. Let's take the warfare XP for now. And then go after this thing. And then we're gonna work on our knowledge. Good evening, Paul. How's it going? You guys all, everyone wants to see hi. Alright, so the knowledge thing is a reference to the guy who, like, put up the here in my garage meme. Which is this guy, just a scammer, basically.
Here in my...
Yeah. Here in my garage, Mr. Ty Lopez. 1 second, let's get it up there. Updated browser. So this is what we're referring to.
Garage just bought this new Lamborghini here. Fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? Knowledge. In fact, I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new bookshelves that
I'm a lot more proud of these bookshelves, which is why I showed the Lambo first, and also why I keep books in my garage like a psychopath. You want to know why, guys? You want to know why, boys?
had to get installed.
Knowledge. Let's hear it again. Knowledge.
Knowledge.
What an asshole. Alright. We showed the knowledge. Knowledge. Here in my garage. Yeah, he's the one we're making fun of every time we say knowledge in this game, which is a lot. Knowledge. I think we need spear. Bro, let's just go defenses. I want the spearman, man. I don't know how good or bad this is. This might be giga bad. Oh, we have so much improvement. Oh, we forgot to shoot. I'm bad. I'm not as bad as I look, but I look as I'm bad. Yeah. Let's get a couple of these down. Ooh, we get a little frowny face. Next turn, +1 on rest. Okay. So the unrest kicks in a lot earlier. We will maybe have to build a warband and keep them at home. I do like that it's showing the unrest on the map, though. That's pretty neat. We got a baboop. Let's see what that's about. Don't just talk about it, be about it. Oh my god, wait. Where's my UI, man? Shoot. Oh no. My OBS isn't showing me what it normally shows me. That's really bad. I don't know what we booped about. I don't know if someone donated, someone followed, someone subscribed. No. No, not like this. Okay, could I use my stream dashboard? Brotherhood Todd, thanks for the follow. I saw that one just pop up on the screen. Activity feed. Can I watch the Twitch feed? No, I can't. Why can't I watch the Twitch feed, bro? If I add stream elements, authorize, authorize, stream manager. Okay, we got him. Uriel, also thanks for the follow. I don't have to have a panic attack. I mean, I still will, but I don't have to. When I ask through the game areas through, when they ask how I move through the areas so quickly, knowledge. Perfect, exactly. Before your first victory, I had 40 hours just trying stuff and learning the game, but since then I've never opened it again. You know, trying to fill 10 different needs in the late game's not fun. Microing electricity is not fun. I had like, while recording the latest episode of the USA run, which I recorded, which I think is like 3 episodes from now for you guys, I was getting so frustrated with electricity towards the end. Please don't destroy it. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's get this shipped up and ready to go, and then research Age of Bronze. Ooh. 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 Bro, are we gonna discover enough landmarks to go the heroic age? Freaking hope so. I hate electricity mechanic. It's so hard to get in much later in the game when the green techs are available. When the green techs are available? Oh, you mean in this game? I was talking about Vic 3. Yeah. I find over-focus on fulfilling city needs and forget to kick up your production. RIP. Speaking of, we gotta watch these points in the bottom, because anytime we can, we should probably add like a forester. Oh, this guy might not be long for this world. Oh, we maybe should have discovered the landmark. Is this the second beta? This is... I don't know if this is the second one. I mean, it's it's open for their update. Can we teleport back? Survivalist. Gives 50 health. Are we like surviving if we're doing this though? Let's pay the XP. Alright. Let's discover the landmark. Great Barrier Reef. Okay. Maybe we can get that guy out alive. This guy just gets to, like, ring around the rosy, these punks. We need 25 to do the final thing. I think we're supposed to wait until we can get to Archer there before attacking. Like, we'll save turns on waiting to heal. Alright, we don't have enough for a thing. How close are we to... Okay, we're pretty close to expanding out in either of these directions. What? How'd you kill me from full? Bro. Alright, well, we discovered the Great Barrier Reef at least. I don't know why it was like that. Let's do this, just in case he attacks us. Just some of that. I think we actually come back a little bit. I think we might need an army to deal with kind of the accumulation of barbs there. Enter the age, big nice. Just go to Naxos here. Try and make sure that that doesn't get nabbed. And then, unfortunately, naturalists have been taken. That's a little bit, interesting. I think we were looking to maybe do naturalists ourselves. Well, you know, as we were entering the, like, super late game, mound builders seemed a lot better. Or was it they seemed a lot worse? Shoot, I can't remember. Food needed per population. 1.0.10.f? I'm not sure. Gonna start a new game. Hope the AI doesn't make me play Plague Age again. Ugh. The sausages look like bagels, so we are making bagels today. General's Gaming, honestly, I thought they were croissants. I thought they were croissants too. For the longest time, I referred to them as croissants. They're sausages. Okay, we can just go. Let's actually just take a look at what's around us a little bit. I kind of... Well, maybe raiders aren't OP anymore, and we can actually think about going them. But, okay, we have all this forest area near the capital. And we have a bunch of plantations. To be fair, we got some herding and stuff up here. What does our start dictate? Like, okay, I think the start is implying that this would actually be really good for us. And honestly, not getting 10 XP is really not that big a deal. But we have this huge-ass mountain over here. Also, the huge map seems to, like, give these... I mean, the mountain range is way bigger than normal. The forest is way bigger than normal. So it seems to not just make the map bigger. It seems to make all the, like, all the various features of the map bigger. We're not 100% sure with that yet, but... God, I don't know where we're supposed to go. Burial mounds generate sanitation. Oh, they also generate culture. +1 region level. Eventually you just have so much food that this food needed per pop, it doesn't really matter anyways. Mounds generate additional sanitation per adjacent burial mound. What are the changes to raiders? Are they still busted? I imagine... Well, I don't really know. I don't know what they looked like before. +1 warfare XP from combat per unit. That was why they were busted, right? Or is that number lower? It used to be like +2. Mound is good for grassland expansion. Yeah, we don't have that much grassland. I think naturalists. You also get decision paralysis with these. The food reduction in mount builders is 2 OP. It falls off in the late game. Hear me out. Knowledge. No, this we're playing Bengia, which has less water, we think, so. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it just is naturalists. I mean, I think it's naturalists if we ignore the fact that we're not getting this, which means it's probably just naturalists. We don't see a bunch of iron or any iron with what we've discovered so far. To be fair, like, eventually that might be a bit of a thing, but us getting the expansion to deep forest and forest is going to be pretty nice for us early on here. I guess they just nerfed the raider units. Yeah, they might not have nerfed it enough. Like, this is why this is why it's Giga OP though, right? We're not gonna do that. Yeah, okay. So we find someone. And now, we're gonna do whatever gives us the olive press. I think it's this one. Also gives the knowledge building. I think we need to work another one of these for the press to be worth, but there we go. Oh, we forgot to upgrade the guys to Spearman. Rip. Oh, we can't upgrade them yet? Or we can't upgrade them at all. Why can't we upgrade them? Honestly, scouts seem kind of lame in general. Like, it feels like you just get accosted by barbs a lot. Immediately gain knowledge. A little tempted to do local reforms here, but also tempted to do the Eureka. Well, are we going to be able to build the building immediately? No, not really, because we need to build another one of the plantations anyways. Oh, this would actually be a sick place for a plantation town, huh? I mean, we won't be expanding out super far if we're doing that, but just for the adjacency on all of these. The good dude with the big racket looks dangerous. Exploration XP is hard to come by if not coastal, and by the time you complete the tree, it becomes obsolete very fast. I mean, we think the housing kind of scales. You know, you're right, it's just all on unimproved tiles. Like, it's just forest people and housing, basically. Man. I almost want to reload, but the autosaves are like super infrequent. Like, it's 3 turns ago. Yeah, let's maybe pick something different. Well, they all kind of fall off, right? Like Mound Builders falls off too. We shouldn't have reloaded. I think we might just end up making the same decision. I'm here in my garage. I watch Generals Gaming here with my 7 new bookshelves and one of my 5 mentors, Big Warren Buffett. Knowledge. Oh, we get another chance here. Maybe we can get him to live. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll just discover our landmark. And resign ourselves to our fate. There's no... Oh, there is regroup. Yeah, okay, we regroup. They changed what it looks like. It didn't used to look like that. And we'll think again on what we're gonna do. But you're right, it's like, well, but like, okay, getting something to be stronger in the early game, like, it compounds. So, we're gonna use unimproved tiles early on, which will give us food early on. You can build brickworks for engineering XP or lumber mills too. Says Lester on Twitch. Because Mound Builders falls off too. To be honest, I kind of liked this one when we did it the first time, but we just don't have anything that like is remotely. We don't have any quarry or limestone spots, but maybe we're just hoping to get it. I kind of really unlocked the pyramid. I thought the pyramid scaled pretty well. It was like hard to get sources of influence early. Can we just not pick? This just increases defensive line units forever? You could just pick, you could pick last to get more XP? What do you mean? We could do warriors. I'll feel real dumb if we go naturalists anyways. I mean, unlocking more shells... Unlocking shells doesn't seem terrible, but we just don't know what's going on with the coast. But I guess we're close to the coast. Right? In a pretty long stretch. Maybe we could go seafarers. I didn't know there was an open beta. There is an open beta for the update. God King is super good, but you don't have many hills or quarry sites. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like... Maybe we do Olympians because we've never done it before. Okay, we're gonna do a vote. We're gonna straw poll. We could do God King. I think the God King seems, I think, scales pretty well. Olympians we've never done before, and I think is maybe okay, and like... Actually, I think it's kind of butt. But it would force us to play a little bit differently and play, like, Diplo-y and, like, try and play around that type of thing, so maybe that's okay. And Ancient Seafarers unlocks the seashells. And I actually do think we could... We're close enough to the coast that... that we could reasonably actually, like, make use of it. Even though we're Pangea. One vote per IP address. Exactly. And then we will link it to everyone. Pick next turn to get more XP? Is that how it works? Okay, that's good because it gives us a chance to play a little bit more. While you guys do the poll. Have you looked at Wild Hunters? Wild Hunters, seems to scale on the fact that you don't have improvements, and so, like, I think it falls off really hard. Or Wild Hunters, sorry. We have looked at... We've gone Wild Hunters before. It will create elephants. They are in scrublands. We don't have a lot of scrublands. There's not a lot of scrublands near us. Bowhunter, I think, was pretty interesting. We went in before. We kind of liked them, but the problem is like, if we zoom out, where's the scrub? There's some scrubland here. I guess there's a little bit here and there. I guess we wouldn't... We already started the poll, but I wouldn't hate Wild Hunters here, I guess. Not a single seashell on the coast. Copes in silence, basically. There's a tech called Climax. I guess. I don't know what this means. Knowledge. You get more XP on nation spirits that are not picked, and it scales inversely with unpicked spirits. But I thought you get 10 normally, and someone's picked Naturalist. Knowledge. We just do belief anyways. Oh, now it's 15. And someone picked... Okay, so I think we would have picked this turn. Let's see how the poll's going. Let's see Paul Allen's poll. You guys are saying Olympians. Hey. Let's see what Ty thinks of this.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. Fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things?
Knowledge.
In fact, I'm a lot more proud.
This is why I'm an asshole who puts a freaking giant ass. Look at all these books too. Here, let's see if we can. I'm a lot more proud of my things. All these books look brand fucking new. I don't see. Well, maybe we can find a difference still.
2,000 new books.
2,000 new books. Yeah, AKA I haven't read shit. Look, there's a book called 1001 Books. Is he counting that as 1001 of the 2,000 books? Yeah, it reminds me of during the pandemic, news pundits specifically would be like curating bookshelves to like appear a certain way, which was like wild to me. But it looks like you guys are you guys are feeling Olympians. You guys do be feeling Olympians. Okay. Oh, Kurt. I see you. I see you. Knowledge. So I guess we go Olympians, which we have not gone before. This is going to force us to play a little bit differently, so let's select them. Well, we could roll the dice here. Try and get a little bit more XP. I don't know if the AI picks randomly. So here's the thing. We would increase the XP by 50% or lose 100% of the XP. In terms of the, like, thinking of it from an EV perspective. But there's so many picks that it's probably unlikely that it happens. So I think we are supposed to wait another turn, maybe? If the picks are indeed random, which we have no idea if they are. There's a book that just says books. Yeah. This is an old meme. That's an old, what's it called? This was an advertisement back in, like, the 2000s. He was the dude that started the whole course script on the net, yeah. With knowledge. There's one thing I like more than grift, and that's knowledge. Okay, so... I mean, we can make an outpost here, but that doesn't do anything at this moment, really. It would cause us to expand out a little bit better. But I don't think we are gonna, like, level 2 the outpost yet. So... we can either local reform, which only boosts our output by 25%. But would help us grow a lot faster because of the food. Yeah, let's local reforms. It's not as good as it used to be. It ain't what it used to be, but... kinda tempted to go for the work camp. Where's settlers? Forgot how we build settlers. Are settlers culture powers? No, they're not. Paper mill for Diplo? Oh, that's right. Religious manuscripts to keep up with religion. But for making books for knowledge. Knowledge. Wow. We really didn't get it there. I thought we were going to. Alright, we're just gonna scout together. Oh! We're gonna discover that next turn, so we're gonna have enough. Okay, now we go Olympians. Because we would only be getting plus 20%, and it's minus 100% if we miss, so let's do it. We won't do anything yet because we haven't opened relations with anyone, so there's no bonus for us to get. Let's heal up, I guess. I don't know why we can't upgrade these guys to spearmen. I thought we had gotten the tech for spearmen. I'm a little confused. Oh, we haven't. What's the spearman tech, then? Oh, did spear used to be on defenses and now it's on discipline? That's a huge change if it is. That really slows you down early game. Okay, I think that's fine though, as a change. I think I like that. We've now discovered 3 landmarks, so we're eligible. For going Age of Heroes. So we're going to try to do that, but I don't know how well we're going to. I don't know if we have enough knowledge. Settler is a government power? You're right, you're right. Thank you. Oh, it takes some of our dudes, I forgot. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna go this way because we know that this way is safe. I'm trying to visually see where's the first, like, 6 surround forest we can get. I think either way we're going there this turn. I think we could settle the desert, because the desert doesn't give too much, so that bricks the desert. And then eventually look to place a town, like, right here, where it's going to have 6 adjacent forests. Alright, I think we just look to run around these guys. Merchant is worth more. Diplo. I still hate that you can't use powers. We'll just send them on the right course, and then we can make diplomats cheaper. Maybe? That's kind of our first course of action. Oh no, not my gumdrop buttons. Son of a bitch, dude. But yeah, I think they moved the spear to make the spear a lot worse. That's a lot of dudes, man. I think we're gonna go for this now. I think we want to try and push Age of Heroes, not because it's like necessarily especially good, but because we want to see it. Spearmen were always in Bronze Age? Really? Okay. Hey General, you're on vacation from work this week, so you can catch the daytime streams. You can! How's it going, Gene? How you being? How you doing? Wow, we lost another dude? Terrible. That's actually kind of rough. Alright, we'll have discipline soon. So kind of getting wrecked. I forgot to even raise the difficulty, but maybe that's not a problem. Maybe we're just not good enough. I mean, if we wanted to be dirty raider abusers, we could. What's your favorite theory about the Bronze Age collapse? I honestly don't even know exactly to what the phrase Bronze Age collapse refers to. So I can't make a comment. You'd have to, I mean, I probably know which history you're talking about, but I don't know, calling it a collapse, which one you're referring to. We find our enemy, Rome. we're just gonna keep these cats here. For now. Wow, somehow they're not picking up stuff. Belfast, what is this? I don't see the borders around the town. Oh, okay. I see the little brown there. I think we, yeah. It's got so far to go. Alright. Maybe we're supposed to give him an escort. Ugh. Feels like this start's super gummed up, to be honest. I do not feel good about this start at all. We've lost like 2 warriors. We only have a size 3 nation or little thing. Feels bad, man. I think we're gonna use this to integrate as well. When we can. I think we're gonna choose that just to try and get closer to this stuff. Good here. Was testing some Texifornia setup, but it's not working. Shadow Realm army problem in half the state without the port in peacetime. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe I just need to like have it just be the Southwest and call it Texifornia instead of wanting to like break the game logic, because that's fundamentally like what I want the like Texifornia thing to do. Yeah, so we have cheaper envoys, much cheaper. I guess maybe we look to integrate Syracuse here with our first diplomat. We can afford a press now, which is going to give us Diplo XP. I think we can build it here. I think we still want to put a town here. But it giving us Diplo XP is going to be pretty nice. But more importantly, it's going to bring us up to plus 200% food, so we're going to grow real fast now. Four turns to integration. Okay, we're probably gonna choose one that's only 5 turns, because we want to try and push Age of Heroes. Shipbuilding doesn't make sense for us right now. This spawns an envoy. We kind of do want the saw pit, though. Alright, let's do this. Let's do that one. Alright, now I think we could try for it, maybe? We'll go. Oh, it just allows us to convert it sooner? No, we don't want that. So I guess we're gonna link these guys up with the army. and hope to eventually establish something somewhere. There we go. Plus 15 production. Catapult for chaos. That'll get our chaos bar going. Chaos bar is currently not going. But we do feel like we don't have enough units. Maybe... I tip you should use your Pioneer to spawn stuff and units to heal anywhere you want. It takes movement and less tedious, as you can put an outpost anywhere and spawn envoys, merchants, etc. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Bronze Age collapse was at least due to parts of migrations of barbarians invading East Mediterranean. It was caused by the invention of mocking poetry. Kings could no longer rule because of all the poets mocking them. Well, I approve of that. Texifornia is the whole southwest would be no issue. Resources would just be the one thing, so no separate oil in Cali and Texas, just one oil industry for the whole region. Unrest check? Unrest check. We are not developing unrest currently. Oh, now we are. Catapults 3000 BC. It do be like that sometimes. So let's do this. Alright. So we haven't done anything with anyone else, so I assume that it's just not going to give us anything, really. We don't have the spot we want yet adjacent for the town. Maybe we Eureka. We haven't Eureka'd yet. Does anyone know if you overflow, you get an overflow bonus? Like, so we're gonna more than finish community if we use Eureka. Does it overflow into the next thing we research or no? Does anyone know? We gotta get more construction here. Maybe we just build a city guardsman for the unrest that's brewing. Oh, it's just from enemy units. Well, we don't need food right now. Let's get the knowledge. Overflow is conserved? Perfect. Alright, we're gonna go Eureka then. And then we're gonna go Age of Heroes. We can put our saw pit over there. Saying we overexpanded. $30 to integrate. Forester there. Let's lock these guys in. Oh, we didn't need that extra forester. Damn. Okay, I'm dumb. Yep. So we're already getting the olive oil. Or we'll need it next turn, so that's probably fine. Let's volunteer here so that we can deal with that. Man, so many big forests here. Hopefully we have the age under control here. Looks like we are gonna get Age of Heroes. We might need to teleport back. I'm gonna try and go here, or let's just regroup. I think we actually want to build an archer or something out of here next. Can't rush it, but, or maybe we just build an archer now. Let's build an archer. And then work our way over here. I think that we want to take this out, so maybe these guys are going to go over here to help take this out. Let's see what's up here. I'm gonna look to link up. Go. Alright, and then let's see what's over here. Okay, so eventually we can make a fishing town here. Maybe. Let's finish the temple that we started. I think we just let them come and try and go after this, because they just have very little left. And then let's get our unit defense here. Which that, in theory, should actually scale decently. Alright. Alright, we're gonna bring him back. Just wanted to see what was up there. Okay. How much is it for saw pit? 17. I think we use this guy to take out this 15er. It's messing up our saw pit. I think we just keep on moving though. We'll get that done next turn with the scout. Oh wait. And then we need a little bit more for pasture. Alright. I think we just work on the work camp. You get attached Syracuse now? Yeah. I think we don't have a road between the two. We would kind of like that. Did our forester? Yeah, let's repair the forester. We go Olympics and then we get Age of Heroes. God, this feels so themey. Hey Classified, how's it going? W stream, big nice. Let's take the engineering XP. So we can upgrade this. Although this might not be the best use of engineering XP. We do have 2 foresters on here, so now we do want to get our saw pit. It's going to be at 16. Garrison uses number of regions, so we are going to have to follow. Okay, we're just going to rush that. We're going to build a city guard after this to help keep everything together. Let you heal up. Big nice. Age of Heroes. You get unrest for number of directly controlled cities. Yeah. We're handling it. A hero unit spawns in your homeland. Send heroes to explore new quest landmarks. Veterancy levels. Gain veterancy on your heroes. Compete new quests. Complete 4 quests to unlock the legendary Parthenon building. New governments unlocked. Big nice. Now, what are the unique texts? Oh, well, I guess maybe we should actually... We should have read the stuff. Infopedia. Here's by promoting scouts. Veterancy levels go on more dangerous quests. Reveals coal, iron, or coal and gold and iron. Improvements midden. We'll want to peacefully rev next turn. We could upgrade one of these guys to crossbow. I think we want to do that. Or this guy. Particular. Well, there's a monster here and a koi fish. Let's send him to deal with the koi fish maybe, huh? Monster. Golden Fleece. Bruh. I'm so excited. Prophecy. Battle's Riddle. How much is it to upgrade to Hero 5? Promote to Hero 10? Okay. I think we might just park them in Syracuse to deal with unrest. Actually, let's see if we can scout down here a little bit. I think this is the first time you've seen the Age of Heroes. It seems hard to get. You can upgrade scouts to heroes and scarers get tactics. Currently reading the wiki as you play. Okay. So the heroes give us like bonus for these guys. Do have to get adjacent to a quest. Age of Heroes. Oracle I don't think is normal. I don't think Glory, and I don't think it's storytelling is in normal. Spirituality, so yeah, we got some new choices here. Talisman Crafter. Converts logs into arts. Charms Crafter, so this is new stuff too. Start with the monster because it doesn't need any veterancy levels. Okay. Oh, I see. The one is how many veterancy levels you need. Well, this guy's already... Oh, this guy is no longer a veteran. Gotcha. Okay. So we'll have to see what... These three are normal, and these four are all different. Knowledge. Hall of Heroes. Papermaker. Sure. Quests have additional reward choices. This one will probably be the most interesting. Poets. Work generates one knowledge, converts paper into poems. Oven. We don't have flour. I don't think we need housing yet. Oracle. Spawn hero. Doesn't seem too great. And I think we want the saw pit kind of initially, so let's go this first. Then maybe smelting or something. Start with gotten Age of Heroes twice with AI assistance. I've gone to Age of Monuments 0 times because AI wanted to go play. Big sad. Storytelling makes quests better, so ideal to go first. Also paper for Diplo XP. Yeah. Hippodrome gives extra Diplo XP. I think we'll do that. We'll do the quest next turn. I think we'll heal up here, actually. And look to upgrade as soon as we have enough Warfare XP. How much is it to upgrade? 10. Okay. Fair enough. I think we peacefully rev here. I think we were generally of the opinion that Imperial Dynasty is better. But they might have changed some things. Spawn Envoy. Minus Spawn Envoy cost. Okay, wait, hold the phone. Well, the thing is, we don't have many of these guys near us, but if we stack minus spawn envoy cost, right, it starts to get really cheap. And you can delete vassals now. I think we're probably going to go Imperial Dynasty, but... Oh god, he's shaved and he's playing Millennia. His taste in games must be contained in the beard, basically. Millennia, terrible. I think we're going to go Imperial Dynasty. The production, well... Region level production for Palace. This is just on Palace. So it's really just giving us food, housing, and sanitation. Maybe the... Did they nerf it? Is this nerfed? Seems nerfed to me. This generates knowledge. It's not nerfed? Okay, +1 to all regional needs, +1 extra food. Buff to the homeland, knowledge, improvement, gov XP. Oh, this gives a little bit of bigger buffs to capitals as well. It's already good. Are we supposed to go Imp Dynasty, boys? How you doing, Tarkus? I still have to respond to your message. I didn't read through it all the way. I just saw that you had messaged me. Because I just woke up and got started on the stream, basically. I think we still like Imperial Dynasty better. Yeah, let's just go Imperial Dynasty. If no one has an opinion. I suppose there's like a 30-second delay. It do be like that, but... CK3 Dev Diary looks promising. I haven't been keeping up with those. We're just gonna select this. I've considered... Here, 1 second. Paradox has once again implemented the idea that I mentioned in a video as an essay recently. Easy. One day they'll realize you're a genius. One day. Put reminder for construct palace. Government power. Domain power. I forget it's domain power. For some reason I thought it was a culture power. Yeah, it's 20 though. Okay. Oh, we would have preferred a watch. Oh well. We're maxed out on food and housing, so let's just get a crane in, maybe. Because we are actually somewhat limited by this stuff is starting to limit us, so... Oh no, we don't want... Alright, we need to get a town thing over there. Alright, let's try and do a hero's time. Gain some veterancy, it looks like. Let's do this. I guess we could also gain veterancy by fighting, huh? I think we'll take the engineering XP here. We don't have a plan for it quite yet, but... well, we could convert Kurnesk with our diplomat, right? They can also do that. Vassalize them. Is that better than using our military to do it? Kind of feels a little derpy. But I don't know if we... I think this army's not big enough to take this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we have a hero in here. We'll maybe send the hero off because they have more movement. And bring this down to deal with some of this stuff. Syracuse is actually going to be the one that's forked, right? I want to see how good this guy is in battle. The hero. Okay, the hero's decent, right? Let's do this and head him over to Syracuse. Epic quests. Okay, so next turn we'll have that choice, I suppose. Crane's gonna be big nice. Diplo XP is probably gonna be useful for us. Sorry, I was just interrupted by the cat knocking, basically. Did they nerf raider spam? They didn't, so this is why we're not doing it. We also, yeah, we do need to construct the palace. Rip the dream. Streamer never pays attention. Did they add the lonely derp trait? It's the Conqueror trait, which basically massively buffs one AI and makes them hyper-aggressive. I mentioned it'd be cool to see the occasional ruler that just went super hard. Oh, that is interesting. I mean, like, yeah, some flavor. Barbarian Warlord event makes me end game sometimes no joke. Is it really? If we lose the city, we'll end the game, but I think we'll be fine. If you vassalize with an envoy, it takes fewer turns before you can incorporate them. Construct palace reminder. Thank you, Lester. I was missing on that one. Did we lose our hero? No, we didn't lose the hero, so... They generally like to attack units over buildings, though, so I think the hero saves the day there. City Militia 3, Palisade Walls. Maybe we can fight that. We could also just vassalize them like this and keep on keeping on. I mean, I think it's a fine place for a city. It looks too much coal. mean, we wouldn't be incorporating them anytime soon, I don't think. No, let's just vassalize them. We don't click that button too often. It might be a waste because we already have the army here, but... Now we can spawn stuff out of there as well if we'd like. This guy can fortify. This guy can finally pick that up. Wow, 30 Gov XP is nice. Holy snaps. Region level's not really going to do much. What else could we do? We could spawn a settler. Let's do that. Just gonna wait a turn on that one. If we had more XP, we need more Explorer XP generation. I think that's what we'll actually be building here instead. Okay, let's build a lookout. Yeah, if the city gets sacked, we'll end. It does not. Okay, cool. Holding out for a hero, basically. Basically. I think we'll come down for the Bears riddle after this. I think we handled the problem. For the most part. Settler can go there. The settler could have gone there last turn, so that's a little bit of a miss. So we have no veterancy, so we can't do Baku. Whoa, what the hell, Sweden? The fuck's that? I think we can get over here. And I think we liked down here for a city, like a whole lot, especially because now we have farms give additional stuff. We could make a town here that would be quite good. Which means we could settle like right down here. I think we'll just start moving them in that direction. We'll move these guys back to help escort. Actually, let's just move... Yeah, no, let's move the whole thing back. Because we're going to want to escort and take that out. We have engineering XP, but not really wanting to use anything yet. Oh, we should be gathering on this. And saw pit's going to be the next thing we build. We're going to build one here. Bro, this guy's not dead yet? Rip the dream. You only got 2 cities? If you get the barbarian event with like 4 cities, it makes you want to pull your eyes out? Yeah. It would be considerably more annoying if we had a lot more cities. It still can be like, I don't know, if we got something full sacked, we would probably be like wanting to we also don't get Age of Heroes very often, so looks like now we have a food problem, so granary is going to be perfect. But what exactly are we working such that we have a food problem? Oh, what are we not working? Is more of the story, huh? Yeah. Yeah, perfect. That is the story. No, he's gonna break it down again. Let's build palisades so we can... No, wait. We can't shoot him with what we have. That's what this is about, right? Can't attack. Capital attack. How do we use the capital attack? I know it'll pop up eventually, but I want to know how to select it. There we go. Maybe this guy can kill? Hopefully. We're just doing this because we really don't want to lose the press again. No, we can't kill. We just get wrecked. Alright. I guess we did a lot of damage though. Or, like, 2 damage. Who is a graduate's least favorite Greek hero? Theseus. My least favorite hero is his ship. All 5 of them. We split it. We fit in a ship of Theseus joke. Okay, so now we have someone else here. That might be their capital. Can we spawn an envoy here? We can. I guess we should have spawned the envoy a long time ago. So let's try and work this over to their capital. Dark Forest. Mikhail Tal has a quote that's just so freaking metal. It's like, you must take your opponent into a deep dark forest when 2 + 2 = 5 and the path out is only wide enough for one. Pre-IKEA Swedish. Run. The green sword notification on left of the city tab for selecting a city attack. Okay. Green sword notification. Hopefully this is their capital. And we can do the thing. Okay, so let's take the Gov XP. Now we have 2. So we could go back for koi fish. Isn't there one? I think we go golden fleece from here though. Which means this hero can come back to do prophecy. Yay, the work is done. It'll set us free. Here we go, Dolmen. We want to get that thing expanding. We want to get our town right here. So it'll have all the adjacencies or max adjacencies. Do we have enough? Next turn we will have enough for a little bit of chopping. Oh, maybe we should have waited 1 turn to have an additional option on the hero thing, but I think it's probably fine. Okay, so who's yellow? We're gonna try and make friends with them. Unless it's Rome, then we can't abide. Time to get your Swedish, whatever this is, hero. Your hero's not long for this world, Sweden. Okay, so smelting, I don't think we have, like, iron, really. I don't think... Yeah, I think let's go Glory. Let us go Glory. And then... Now... I'm a little scared of them just knocking out the saw pit as soon as I make it, to be honest. We could make it down here. I think this is also a fine place for one, so... Let's do it here. And that should give us quite a lot of production. And now we need housing. No, no, no. You don't run away from us. Not after rudely accosting us. Nor do you take the golden fleece. Oh no. Let's run away and try and heal. I think we promote instead of moving away, though. Okay, we gotta think what tile exactly we want to settle on. Kind of want to make a town here for a grain town. I mean, settling here just seems like the logical choice, right? We could eventually even make a town up here. I wonder if... I wonder if that means we have to do a tier 4 quest, or if it means that we have to... What's this open borders nonsense? Alright. I forget where in the UI I can send diplomatic missive. Here it is. Oh, Sweden's this color. Can we restore neutrality, my guy? We're sorry. Sure. We're sorry that we accidentally killed your hero. We knew you were holding out for one, but... Oh, we can't support another town here anyways. And we're holding out for the town that we want there. I kind of do like cutting edge fairly often. We haven't Eureka'd yet. Maybe we Eureka here. Yeah, now who's chasing who? Yeah. They are just a pretty strong military unit, independent of stuff. Okay, we can make Hall of Heroes. Knowledge and Exploration. I think we're gonna make the Council. This and this costs less production than Hall of Heroes, and it would give us the same thing, so. But I think we're gonna go this into Town Center. The Knowledge into Town Center. Tier 3 or 4 quests only. Gotcha. The epic quests. Let's go Hall of Heroes for this city though. And let's see what... Nope, Sweden's not having any of it. Alright, we'll take our guy elsewhere. So we don't have any farm improvements. But we do like the idea of plus production in the capital, huh? So let's do that. And then, you know what? We're actually going to do levy workers instead here. Because in order to grow, we need a... Oh, you're gonna come... You deal with this, actually. You do the prophecy. But in order to... We need to get a... What is it? Dwellings. So, I think we're gonna work towards that. Sparta, big nice. What kind of city name is Nafplio? That's fair enough. I think we're gonna raise this city here, this one. Oh, but you know what? We wanted to take this out first. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Civic dwelling. Now we're growing. Ramming speed. And we can also do a forester here. I don't even know if we had enough pops to work all that. We do have enough pops to work all that. Fantastic. So we're making all the wood. Which means we're going to get even more points a turn. We actually need to heal this stuff up. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with the diplomat man. Oh, maybe we're not supposed to be spreading around the XP for our guys. I don't really know. Maybe we're supposed to just do all of it on one thing. Bro. We're already generating chaos. Pioneer only costs 25. Let's just do this. And then let's work this hero down here. Alright, so we will get to the Golden Fleece here. Now we have a ton of engineering XP. We just need this town. Oh, it's gonna be forever till we get this because deep forest versus like regular. You know what we should do? Let's just spawn a pioneer. Let's spawn it out of here. Let's have this guy come to a spot that will be fully surrounded. And then next culture power will integrate this. That. We have a hero over here. Golden Fleece time. You can disable combat animation and settings. Interesting. We might keep it in for now, though. It's now called Nafplion in modern Greece on the Peloponnesus RRC. Interesting. Could definitely spawn a diplomat. We just don't know where to send them. Honestly, this huge map is making it so I think diplomacy would be a lot better if the map was smaller. Or Olympians, rather. That's okay, though. Alright. You fulfill the prophecy. Foreknowledge. Okay. And then we'll have you come back and do the koi fish. You're in it to win it here. Okay, so we can get him in one shot. That's pretty good. Let's go culture. And then we're going to want to sack this city over here to the left here. You've completed 4 quests. Gained 40 exploration from completing these quests. You can now build the Parthenon. Okay, big nice. Technology storytelling. I think we'll just take the Gov XP. Claim it for Carthage. Vassal integration per turn. It does seem like we just get that for forever, though. Maybe that's a little bit better. Send the diplomat back to the Swedes and trade for meatballs. They'll just kill the diplomat and we can't enter their territory. They'll just run him down. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, let's do this one. I could be misunderstanding some things. We could also just diplomatically get these guys, but it's like kind of a waste. We're gonna sack this city though. And then construct an outpost here. So I think I'm tempted to go Oracle and just go Age of Kings. I thought there was an Age of Monuments that we could do, or something like this. Maybe we're supposed to chill out and go something else. I do love the +1 influence in all regions. I mean, eventually we're gonna want furnace, right? And toolsmith. Let's go smelting. Oh, we have so much improvement stuff. Whoops. We'll need plantations later, but for now we're just growing. Also, the pastures are giving us exploration XP, which is nice. And that'll integrate faster than normal. So we'll Sparta. I don't know if we could expand out for those cities though yet. Go for this koi fish. This guy doesn't have enough experience to do Demon Gate. I think we wanted to take this out, but I guess we don't need to take it out immediately. We can go for something over here first. They got inspired by Vic 3 diplomacy. Not like this. Not like this, boys. I mean, we could set this guy down to kind of scout. And he could join up and the envoy can go somewhere else. We get a town center. Upgrade to mausoleum. Bathhouse would give... Well, Syracuse doesn't need this yet. Parthenon. Limit 1 per nation. Unrest, suppression, culture. Knowledge per completed quest. Holy snap. I think we are gonna go Hall of Heroes here now. Actually, let's go Granary because we're not even fooding out at the max speed. But here, let's swap to doing Parthenon. Which will give us some knowledge. Oracle Tech allows you to spawn quests. Actively? Or just one? Let's maybe go that then. I mean, we might as well upgrade kind of all of our scouts, huh? Three turns until we can integrate those into Syracuse. Syracuse has 5 guys working. Oh. Oh, oh, I see. Well, I think you can move over here. Yeah. We'll handle things like that. Definitely gonna need a little bit more unrest suppression before we go for some expansion, though. Shave your eyebrows a little, bro. Don't you mean eyebrow? They changed heroes before you could get max hero from max scout. Yeah, that makes sense that you can't. We'll take the improvement points, TBH. There are like no hero quests down here. I think we can just go for Trier though. No. There's a lot of barbs. That is a lot of barbs. I think our cities are handling it though. Well enough. Let's do this quest. The koi fish. Innovation's nice. Minus 10 chaos would stave off chaos though. For a little bit at least. We have no accumulation and we're accumulating already on the other one. I think that was the correct choice. Kind of weird one though. Hard to evaluate. I'm gonna let Sweden deal with the Sweden barbs. Let these guys heal up. Good thing we have this guy here. Syracuse is a little soft. Capital attack. Big Sag. What they take out of ours? Olives. Not like this. Phoenicia should have a big enough pop that it's not a problem. Now you're having... Let's build a watch after this, because you're having problems. We can rush this. Was this giving us a half a... Or it's only a quarter of a culture. Oh, this also gives unrest suppression. Alright, so then we don't need the watch. Let's go Hall of Heroes. Oh, they might get fucked up. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, we lost our outpost. No, not like this. Spawn the Pioneer, but the Pioneer won't be able to come out yet. Rip the dream. No Olympic Games have been hosted. This is terrible. We're trying to run away from you guys. Leave us alone. Stranger danger. I guess we'll maybe march this guy up if we can. Because he'll have to escort the... God, that's going to take forever, the thing. Holy shit, dude, just read all the CK3 stuff. It's actually insane if applied correctly. Big agrees, says Tarkus, resident CK3 expert. Big if true. Big if true. Says Tarkus. What about true if big? I think we want to integrate Sparta more so than the other one, so we'll wait a turn. I mean, you could try to march out with our Pioneer, but I'm pretty sure we just die, and then we just end the turn. That's not... Interesting thing about quests, you can only spawn 5 quests near or around a nation, so your quests scale with the number of nations. That is interesting. I don't know if that guy dies if we just throw him in here. So we'll just chill. This probably actually means that we could keep this guy here. The other guy's gonna get there way earlier. Knowledge for every 5 pops. 1 knowledge for every 5 pops. I think we're gonna integrate Sparta first. Oh, we can't do a farm yet. Oof. We're also holding off on our culture power quite a bit. Maybe we could afford to try and run out. Alright, we're gonna try and run out, boys. I think that there's a decent chance that this is a mistake, but I think we have to try and do it. So we're not, like, idling our culture power for forever. We're gonna put in a watch, as well as probably construct another city guard after this to go to Sparta. So, actually, let's construct the city guard to go to Sparta first. And then, yeah, I like this, actually, instead. Sparta, you're just gonna build a work camp. It'll set you free. If we lost an entire city, we might be, well, I don't know if we'd re-roll, but we'd feel really sad, you know what I mean? So now we could go to the Age of Kings. I mean, okay, so we don't unlock this new Heroic. We're just gonna go smelting, I think. We're locked in on Age of Kings either way. We would get the Eureka bonus for getting there first, but pretty marginal. Bruh, why is there another 15 stack or whatever? Let's undo this. We're just holding on to this culture power forever, which is really bad. Also, after this, I think we need to go levy workers a little bit. And send this guy to Sparta. Let's do this. Let's do this. This. According to folklore, shaving the beard is a sacred ritual strategy gamer. The first step of transforming into mere mortal to legendary Mothman. Big if true. True if big. You always hear about the big if true, but you never hear about the true if big. This is the way. Alright. Let's get this guy on top of this guy. Alright, so we have enough food, so we don't necessarily need to uber rush levy workers, and we'd kind of rather get some buildings built up. I guess levy workers will allow us to build more housing here. Housing here is kind of the problem. And we need lodge. Okay. So this is what we'll work towards. Could be worse. Age of plague. Cough, cough, cough. No trees. Cough, cough. Big things are more often true. I feel like I disagree with that. Okay, I think we could dookie them militarily here. I feel like we can. And you know what? This is actually a fine spot for a thing because it'll give us a nice little forest camp. So we're gonna actually create a town right here. That way our culture power is not just freaking just doing nothing for forever. And we're gonna go sack that. Unfortunately, we don't have siege weapons. A little bit annoying. But equally so, so many true things are often big. True. Honestly, I love that meme though. Big if true. Oh, they can't come into our territory, but because they haven't decked us, but we can come into theirs. Get wrecked, idiot. You can serve overflow on culture? Okay. Just look at Jupiter. Very big and very true. True. You know what's better than Jupiter? Does anyone know what's better than Jupiter? Can we get some guesses in chat? What's better than Jupiter? What's better than Jupiter, boys?
The materialistic things? Knowledge.
Knowledge is better than Jupiter. Big nice. True if big. Your mom. Big if true. Your mom is big if true. Big nice. They always ask about the big nice, they never ask about the true nice. We could spawn heroes and just like go clap. I think we could just actually clap the shit out of them over here. Because we can spawn explorers and then upgrade them to heroes repeatedly. And like build an army that way. Like just spawn scout, upgrade to hero. Now we got a hero. Actually, we're gonna scout with this hero though. Oh, we're so far away from everyone, we can't just like do the things. Zeus bigger than Jupiter? Knowledge. True if big. Damn delayed transmission. How dare you, YouTube? That is, yeah. Delay is big sad. Delay is big sad, I big agree. Alright, we're gonna get 20 whatever development points next turn. Yours act like leaders, so multiple are not good. Really interesting, okay. But they're, well, I mean, their combat stats are decent on their own, no? When we're sending these things out by themselves, they're doing okay. I'm streaming on ultra low latency, shake my head, Twitch chat stays winning. Knowledge. It's gonna give us 2 knowledge a turn. It's gonna be kind of nice. Well, these guys could go in the water? No way. No, they can't. It was a lie. It just speeds it up, but we already have these guys ready to integrate. Maybe we should have gone the Kingdom one. I don't know. At least we're not interplanetary yet. Yep. If journalists were streaming from Mars, we'd have like 20 minutes delay. Terrific. Perfect. True. If big. I think over here we wanted to build like a dwelling thing, so let's go Civic, Lodge. Now you have Unrest. So I guess now we can switch back to a watch. This will be fine. But we need the lodge to grow a little bit more. These guys are at pop limit, unfortunately. But okay, we could rush the granary next chance we get. So we'll try and remember to check back next turn on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They do have 5 improved tiles though that they're working. These guys. How many tiles do we have that were 1, 2, 3, 7, 8? Where are our other workers? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Don't we have 10 workers? Where are the other 2? Oh, so 2 are just working random forest over here. So we could probably do better, but that better would not include getting food or whatever. So we could do paper maker, but we need more stuff for paper maker. Okay. I mean, we could also go for the flax, but that's not really going to do anything for us. So we'll save it for the paper maker make, but you shake what that paper made you. So we'll construct an outpost here. And I think it is linked to Syracuse, right? It is. Before we integrate it with culture, we'll have to save just in case something weird happens. But I think we should be able to like sack the city with this, right? We'll see, I guess. And Elon Musk hanging around from dome to dome. Knowledge. Yeah. guess we kind of do want 2 melee guys, so... Why don't we actually start moving this guy over here to this army? Oh yeah, we don't even have a single melee guy here, so... Ooh, to my... Well, we could go after them. Okay, I think they're vulnerable too. Let's maybe just lock it up for a little bit. See, these guys like just crush on their own as well. They're at pulp limit. Let's check if we can rush the granary. We can't. Need more money. Let's try and link up here. A little bit faster, get the melee with us. Although I guess maybe we don't want to run too far away from Cheer. I think our melee guy survives here. We can use some of our warfare experience to like make sure they do, but what is even here? It's mostly dead guys. Militia's almost dead. Yeah, we'll give it a go. I mean, we definitely win. Only question is does our melee guy die? Looks like no. No, if true. And we'll sack it. Which gives us enough to rush the granary. So with that finished, go for some culture here. Okay, so now we need sanitation here. I think that... Let's do it through the bathhouse. Actually, we also want... Well, it's going to take a while for us to... So only 2.5 unrest to turn. Let's get the bathhouse first and then the watch. I think we'll get Age of Kings now. We won't be the first ones there, but we got our smelting in. I think the smelting was a mistake, though, because we're not going to integrate this fast enough for it to be a thing. Should be able to kill here. Wow. Just kidding. So those guys should link up next turn. We can start going for them. Let's heal up here, but maybe take this guy, right? And start doing some quests. Some questies. We'll send this guy and see what we can find. Oh, you said we could spawn quests? Where's the spawn quests? For Diplo? Vassal gain tile faster if the region than region if it's high prosperity. Really? I mean, we could spawn merchants. We could do some merchant things. This one's safer, so let's spawn the merchant here, and then... So he's gonna heal up. He's gonna heal up. Everybody's gonna heal up. So this would be a great place for the town to attach to this thing. Right here with the double iron. So I think maybe let's spawn a pioneer here too. And have him come over here. Oh my god, bro. Spawn to Oni. Okay, cool. This is cool. This is real cool. Alright, this might be our most vulnerable region, so let's spawn a scout. Upgrade him to a hero. Bro, this place is porked. I think we're just gonna deploy here because I think this is just dead. Oh, this doesn't consume the guy. Okay, it just makes it go faster. Got it. Well, okay, fair. But I think he's porked. Is this porked? This might be porked too. Frick, man. Bro. This is gonna be so much damage. Just getting both of these on the same time is just so bad for us. And it also kills our outpost again. Fuck, man. That's so rough. Rip, yeah. This is like super rough. This might be like run ending. I don't know, if we lose multiple cities, we'll have to rethink our lives. Guess we have the capital attack out of Phoenicia, but we're also going to lose a ton of, everything's going to get pillaged. We're going to need a ton of points to repair everything. This is just like, ugh. This is big sad. Sad if true. True if sad. Please, leave us alone. Stranger danger. Okay, that didn't turn out as bad as I thought it would. There's the Oni. Do we just kill him? No, they brick us. Okay. We'll just keep running. That guy's dead as hell. We're gonna send these guys back to Trier. Somehow Mycenae survived, which is impressive. But we managed to lose our freaking... We managed to lose the outpost thing for the... either the second or third time. Really sad. Sparta finishes its work camp. I think we'll have it work on some knowledge. Arts and culture XP is not too bad. Maybe we need to build up some frontline guys though, because we have like 0 frontline guys, like throughout our entire thing. Let's also make a scout and then upgrade them to hero. So they don't pillage us there. I think we survived, so let's just do this. Culture and combat XP. I think we'll take the culture. Knowledge. Luckily they're bad at attacking cities, it appears. They do finish off our boy. Oh wait, they didn't kill our boy. And this guy is getting away. We will have to buy yet another one of these guys. It sucks because it's pioneer cost is it scales up. I don't know what else to do though. I mean, we can't make a town here unless we could buy tiles. Oh, we could buy tiles. We need the tile buying tech. One of these lets us buy tiles, right? Let's do officials so we can buy tiles, and then we'll just buy, and then we'll buy and then town. Should have done that forever ago. They don't even have max sanitation, so I think we're just going to come in here and build a... Oh, we can't afford a midden. Let's levy workers. Let's get a little scouting done now, I guess. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought we were just dead. I thought we were super, super dead. Yeah, and we know we're just going to buy a tile and then do the thing, so... Let's make sure we take out the last of these things. Bro, make it stop, please. Make the pain go away. Oh, someone else did the other quest. That's unfortunate. Let's heal up. Yeah, I don't see anything for us spawning new quests. I think we could integrate this, though. Oh, we need a little bit more. It's fair. Fair enough. No, not my gumdrop buttons. This guy might be dead. Yeah, so he might be able to surround here. Let's see if we can maybe extricate him. Yeah, so we could both stand on this tile next turn, it looks like. Bro, these guys keep on spawning these barbarians. It's like super, like, be a lot cooler if they didn't. You know what I mean? Oh, and he's dead. I don't think we're gonna make a town here, so this means that I think we could put a weaver here. Could actually make multiple weavers out of this place. And then we need... Here we need a lodge, but we'll do that next turn, I guess. This place is ready to be incorporated, so can't use the diplomat anymore for that. There we go. It's worse than Rome in the 400s, basically. This is the greatest geopolitical disaster. Sorry, it's arch domains for quests? Gotcha. That makes a whole lot more sense, actually. Also, we would have built stuff a little bit differently, but overall it's fine. But now, we can buy this tile. Just kidding. We're actually going to need multiple weavers, but we're going to put in Lodge here. Just going to make them unhappy in Syracuse, but that's kind of fine. Temple, I think we'll do Temple into Watch. Well, let's just rush the Temple for 25. I mean, we think that we might have even put a town here on Sparta for it to be a farming town, because it's going to have 3 adjacencies. How good are the adjacencies really, though? Truly outrageous. I don't really know. Let's move this guy to Demon Gate, though. Have him deal with that. Kind of get some scouting going. Well, if we know we want to put that there with Sparta, it would help for us to just put it there now, huh? Yeah, so we do get the escort. And then we finally get to clap these guys, these boys. If only you had more knowledge. True. 100%. Gotta keep it hunted with the extra knowledge. Alright, let's take a look back and maybe we want some of this other stuff. Yeah, I think we want mining. I suppose we could come back and help defend. What is this? A trader? Not to be confused with a traitor. God, how do we, like, not win this that hard? I guess we'll just heal up. We spawned a prospector. We're not going to repair that immediately, because I think it just gets reloaded. We could use the capital attack here. Just gonna fortify, heal these guys up. This guy, the whole point we wanted to scout. Portovello. That we might want to vassalize. Okay. And, okay, I think we'll... maybe this is a mistake. This is probably a mistake. Yeah. This guy's a super elite. Super. He's a superhero. It consumes culture power, but it's an, if it consumes culture, then it's like a lot worse than just a domain power. I don't know if we want to spawn quests if it consumes a culture power. Maybe we go Age of Kings here. Next turn we get to buy a tile. We'll buy this and then we'll be able to town the following culture power in Syracuse, which we've kind of waiting to do for a while. Okay, so now we can repair this. Let's split these guys off. Let's bring this guy over. I think this is going to be the one we integrate next. So we're finally done defending Phoenicia. So you said having 2 of these is not as good. We're gonna send them down though. Or actually this guy needs to go and do the Demon Gate quest. This guy can get sent down now. This we can gather. But I'm really not sure. Oh, we're not at plus 100. So yeah, we can gather this. And let's make a mill. We probably don't... Oh, we do need it to get to 200% for the growth, the extra growth, tons of growth, all the growth. Ever remember Sparta, the great farming village? Knowledge, says Donald. I agree. That's true. Same with G. Knowledge is power. It is. I agree. So if we sack something and then send them back to Phoenicia, this will actually be pretty good with our... Do we want to sack Porto Vello? I guess we don't really know unless we know kind of more what's around Porto Vello. Alright, Sparta's got that. I think we go for this. What are you building? Can't rush that. Claim this deep forest though, so that we can grab that next culture thing. It's gonna be a while till we get the culture though. Food wins wars. In what way? Building a castle by specializing in outpost. It gives culture bonus. Generate culture per religion. Alright. We got that next turn. It's also gonna help with the, Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought we had a... I guess that guy died? Rough. I think we sack this. Oh, I don't even think we take it this turn, though. Yikes. This guy's doing all the heavy lifting. Yeah, maybe we just need 2 frontline guys, like, kind of always. I think we're gonna integrate this, though. We could do this. Innovation and culture. I guess we're not generating a lot of innovation. This is actually a decent timing to do it. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, shoot. It got rid of the quest when we went up in age. Alright. So we're just going to be left with a bunch of really strong scouts, basically. Well, what's this? Diplomacy has failed, boys. Diplomacy has failed us. This Olympians thing, not gonna lie, has felt just absolutely terrible. Because we haven't been able to open negotiations. So, Theologians gets taken. Ugh. Kind of really liked Spice Merchants, to be honest, when we played with it. But Spice is only in desert, right? Rush this and build a watch. How much is this generating a turn? +4. Let's build some city guards out of here, I guess, and then send them out and about. We'll send one to Sparta, one to Syracuse. Syracuse already has one. Syracuse actually, no, Syracuse is working on this. Should be okay. Not sure what we should go. Iron Prospector, like, long-term seems pretty good. Extra production from coal. We actually do have a few places now that are, like, next to... Like, well, first of all, we have 3 coal over here. We have some coal here. And while we haven't, like, gotten to it yet, like, that's an eventual probably gonna happen thing. We're definitely gonna integrate this. So, I might have to use the restroom real quick, though. You don't starve to death? They nerf Merchant into Settlers, cost scaling, Shogun, Unrest check Sparta. We could survive a little bit. We have this guy heading on over in 4 turns. It's not going to rebel in the next 4 turns. But yeah, we saw that it was a problem. It's just there's not... we're also building out of here. We're building building some stuff to be able to take care of that, hopefully. I guess we could actually volunteers up Sparta here. And this maybe makes sense to do. Garrison unit's gonna help a little bit. Slow the bleeding, as it were. I think this guy might die, in which case us having 2 of those will be nice. think we kind of want the extra army slot from professional army. Don't think we're gonna be able to do Age of Discovery. Is Age of Discovery a new one? I'm not sure what we should do. I need to use the restroom though, so it'll be our next decision will be like what we're doing in here. I think it's kind of between maybe we straw pull it, but I think it's kind of between machinery and spice merchants. But you said Shogun, maybe. Unrest suppression on them. Spawn Daimyo, which is a unit that has a ton of unrest suppression. Rotates Daimyo into the Shogun. Military dictator. Create Shoin. But this gets rid of Daimyo. What does this do? %, initial unrest from declaring an unjustified war. Oh, this doesn't seem very good for us. I think we're gonna straw pull. Between spice merchants and machinery. Unfortunately, we kind of bricked a lot of our... We had 2 of our... whatever, the engineering guys die, which is unfortunate. So... let's create another poll. Spice or machinery. Let's spell that right as well. And then Daimyo gives regional efficiency and Shogun gives more with innovation. 1.2 regional efficiency. That's actually pretty good. Alright, we haven't done Shogun before. Let's add an option, Shogun. I still think Spice and Machinery both sound better, but we'll run the poll. And then we'll let you guys take a look at the poll while I use the restroom. And I will be back. Alright. Looks like we see Spice Merchant currently holding it up. But you know what I like more than Spice? You know what I like more than Spice and Shoguns?
My garage just bought this new lamp. Materialistic things.
Knowledge.
In fact, I'm a lot.
Let's watch the intro.
Bookshelves that I had to get in the garage. Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. Fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things?
Knowledge.
In fact, I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new
The grift is so strong with this one. Let's see a book on Napoleon. There's one that's wine.
New books that I bought.
The one that says books, rock and roll. Is there even any organization? It just looks like he just bought like a giant thing of like. Yeah, what a hack, man. What a hack. So, currently winning the poll is Shogun. We're gonna give it another turn, I think. We haven't done Shogun, so experimenting is always fun, so even if it's no good. I think we actually come back here and swap out one for the other. Let's fortify here for now, but we're gonna swap out one of the full health one for the low health one. Logging, this will be so good for us. Yeah, I think we just have to go that. We have like 2 cities that have a forest thing. And we might even make another one. We could even do like this as a town for Sparta. Longer term. Is that really not... Do they just beat us now? Thought we used to beat those guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's bring them back. And the City Watch can come here. They need more food. I mean, we have someone working grassland, so we could do something a little bit better than that. Let's give us a for an import slot. Knowledge. Okay, let's check the poll and see which one's winning between Shogun and looks like Shogun is currently winning with 3 votes, 3-2. Shogun versus Spices. So we're doing one of the Diplo ones. Goes to a used store and asks for knowledge, about 150 kilos of knowledge. Yeah, like, just like think about it, like what kind of absolute psychopath, you know, keeps their books in their garage? Insane. think we're gonna wait another turn and then go Shogun if that's what's still winning the poll. And let's check the poll. It's still Shogun. Okay, alright, let's go Shogun. I think you like always rush this, so let's rush. Let's create the town that we wanted to create here. Which does create a road between these two, which is nice. And let's do a forester here. So the prod's gonna start coming through here. We could also upgrade towns. I forgot. We could use our engineering for that. So let's expand this town. And make it a lumber town. And let's expand Cyrene. And make it a farming town. Maybe we're supposed to wait for this guy instead. We're just gonna heal up and hope he just kills himself on us so we can get a heal and also not have to... Yeah. Let's just do this. Or actually, let's move this guy onto this stack. Heal this guy. That guy will scout up. This guy will come down. Yeah, let's just try and kill their units. Actually, we're gonna heal up. Forget if you heal more in your territory. We're just gonna heal here, I suppose. Now we have 37 points. This place has a pop of 5, getting 200% of the needs. This place has a lot of pop. I don't think they're full getting all their needs, so we could probably plantation it up here. Unfortunate the saw pits on top of that. We don't have enough to make another press, or enough of the other, like, juice. We could if we could get access to these olives over here. So I think we'll just leave it. Unfortunate we built over that, but... I think that here we can... Where's our first weaver? Where's our weaver? Let's make another weaver. Because we have more than enough of the stuff. And so we'll make 4 cloth now, which will give us a lot more gold. Which isn't as good as knowledge, but it's pretty good. Person who buys a Lambo, pretty sure that Lambo is rented. So he can take his favorite book and read it in a Lamborghini. True, actually. Because reading in a Lambo is much more comfortable than reading at a desk or a sofa or a chair. What's new this update, my liege? I'm actually not 100% sure. Some stuff seems rebalanced, though. Like, local reforms seems nerfed. I'm not sure what all is supposed to be different, to be honest. I didn't read the patch notes. We could read patch notes. What are you guys feeling? Should we read the patch notes for this? Maybe we straw pull that. I always enjoy playing this game, though. Alright, do you guys want us to go over the patch notes or no? You're raw dogging in beta? Chad, basically. Why would we put on yeah, that's what we're doing. I guess the vote is whether or not we're gonna put on a rubber. We're gonna integrate this next. I think we sack Portobello. Alright, well, I mean, if you're gonna make us do it, we're gonna do it. Don't have enough points for a forester. I think we stopped. Yeah, we swapped to being on an oracle. I think we're gonna levy workers after this. Look to get the whole saw pit thing going on over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's just so much wood here. Not a lot of flat land for us to do stuff with. We might even want to like put an outpost guy over here or something from the main base. Let's just rush this. Alright. Maybe a crane will be nice here. You heal a lot more in your territory. Also, you heal even if you're moving in your territory. The heal is consistent inside and outside capital town in your territory, so outposts are really strong during war. I see. So then we should just be healing here. I think we actually split up the scouts. And these guys are super good on their own. And then maybe we move back to regroup here. I mean, we are at war right now. Maybe we should have thought that through a little bit better. I think we're incorporating this though. With our next integration. Yeah, it feels so bad that with the exponential increase in cost on, or the like increase in cost on like outposts, the fact that we lost 2 for free like feels super bad. Alright. But we can... Spawns Daimyo on friendly settlement. Power readers also increase regional efficiency. So let's do it. Where's our Daimyo? Spawn Daimyo power. Got it. Oh, we found someone. Where's our envoy? I think there's a big ass mountain right here. Phoenicia's got huge pop, actually. We just have a bunch working naked forest. Yeah, so I think we want to levy workers and start really putting out better stuff. We don't know where we want this to be, but I think that maybe we build like an outpost here for Phoenicia so that Phoenicia could actually expand out into this, or down here so they can expand out into this. I don't really know. I guess we have to see like what exactly is right here. I think that's just a forest in the fog right there. Oh, did they kill us? No, they didn't. Kind of low though. So let's go back to Sparta, I guess. Someone's got to also escort the diplomat anyway. Now we can integrate. So of course going to cause a lot of unrest. Are we ready to deal with the unrest that it causes? I don't know if we're quite ready for that, to be honest. So maybe we hold off another turn. Let's build a saw pit here. Should give us a lot more construction. So I don't think we're gonna rush stuff there. But what can we build after? And how are we doing on this? -6 unrest. So I think we could afford to do it, the unrest there at least. How are we doing at Sparta? I do want to rush this a little bit. The problem with Sparta is that they have no production. I think the hunting camp will give them a little bit of production, if I recall correctly, and then maybe we can't afford to integrate. Now someone will have to escort the merchant to the next place. And then I think what we'll do is we will go for a work camp first, followed by council, and we'll build a mine there in a little bit. Go here. Now we're generating this again. But just 5 a turn. Okay. Phoenicia's fine. Syracuse is fine. Okay, okay, okay. Well, Kurt, I think we're fine. Let's see what's actually down here. Also, control attack makes them not move. Yeah. But we've had it bug out on us sometimes when we're trying to use it like that. I think we do kind of want to gain access to some of this flat land down here with Phoenicia, so maybe we will use one of the outpost guys to do that. Yeah, I think we can wait with those guys. I think these guys kill those guys pretty handedly. And then this guy could come over. Now let's end the turn. Heading out? Alright, Gene. Heading to sleep. Don't want to screw up sleep schedule. Yeah, no you don't. When you go back to work, you want to keep it consistent. You have a good one, Gene. I think we want to like start moving these troops over here. To move them all the way over here. God, it's gonna take forever though. Now we're not gonna have much in the way of troops over here. I guess we're gonna move the scouts over, kinda. Maybe we, yeah. Do something like this. There's 3 heroes here. Nothing else. Could also spawn a melee guy. Can't really make too good use of it anywhere. But we do have enough, or we don't have enough for volunteers. We will next turn though. Probably gonna go another half hour here. We are gonna build here, but I think we're gonna wait. I guess that works for us, kinda. Trier spawns rebels a ton. It's not too bad. We try and get this guy back to escort the diplomat. God, we're getting such little culture. Uncultured swine. And this is not a proper army either here. Just rush the work camp, go for a lookout. So that we can, and then gather on the mine. And the reason we're going for a lookout is because we want to be able to bombard them, so. take this guy out. Although maybe us getting over to where we want to be is more important over there. They're gonna need sanitation soon, so I think we're just gonna go bathhouse. And then upgrade the mausoleum. Unfortunately, we don't have much prod out of here. We could build a mine right here, or a quarry. Could also just wait to get wood. Keep our mine slot available. Could also put up a forester here. I think I like that, because we're working some of the just basic forest. Really got to figure out a good way to get this place more, I think maybe we're supposed to start doing paper chains in here to help with the luxury goods too. And I'm hungry. Might be protein bar time. I guess this guy can heal up and this guy can just join up with this. And then we can escort them over. Hey, we got something for this guy, this squad to do, I guess. One second. Got a protein bar. Land flourishes under the watchful eye of the daimyos. Oh, we're definitely doing that. I think we will actually then... Here, let's actually... Yeah, I forgot we could buy these guys. Spawn daimyo. So we have a daimyo here. Will it give us a breakdown of why we're getting how much? How much is coming from the daimyo? Maybe we have to wait a turn. These guys are not happy. I'm not happy. Let's see if they can manage this. I think this will be rough for us. Because this guy almost certainly dies, right? Oh. Okay. That works for us, I suppose. So many hills. Sparta needs housing. Lodge does make people upset. We can rush this though. Yeah, we really need more food. Makes knowledge. Paper maker makes a lot of sense. Oh no, we lost our... I was dumb. We let him clap our guy. In my head he couldn't go for it, but he could. Damn. Our merchant's dead. I'm thinking if we want to place a pioneer right here, and then buy a tile, and then integrate the town into Phoenicia for some flat land, because right now we're pretty gated on flat land as like the primary thing. Also, let's see. Let's take a look at our output. From peace, from Lumbertown level 2, from goods consumed. So knowledge income. We're getting a little bit extra from the temple, a little bit extra. Okay, so we're getting a little bit extra from everything as a result of the daimyo. Okay. Wow, with the huge map, I just feel so far from everyone, though. If anyone was curious, the macros on the protein bar are 200 grams of protein, or, sorry, 200 calories, 21 grams of protein. I suppose we could read all the macros, but the important ones are those. 4.5 grams of fat, 17 grams of carbs. Farm giving +1 food. Well, we've already reformed. And we don't have a lot of farms in the capital. I think it's a lot better when you have a farm-heavy capital, but we don't. Ooh, we do want to repair this, though. Gonna need to find a good way to get food here. Kinda want the tech that allows us to import stuff. I think that's guilds. So we're reaching the point where the food places have way too much food and the other places have way too much other stuff, so... I do think we never went back to... Do the people want us to read the patch notes? Yes, okay. So, let's read through the patch notes, if we can. let's look, see if we can find this. Okay, and then let's do this. Okay, so this is not the dev diary that we're currently going to be on. Update 0. Development updates and public beta. So let's read through this. Apologies, guys. Forgot that we had pulled that, but we will read through what's new, what's going on, what's cracking. For a little preview, these are more the requested features that are in development and will be included in one of the next few updates. Improved multiplayer. Work continues to improve the simultaneous multiplayer system, but we want to improve the current multiplayer experience in Millennia for anyone playing between now and then. Update 2 will feature integration of Steam lobbies, which makes it easier to put a multiplayer game by inviting your game. Barbarian settings. The overall Barbarian system adjusted from time to time, but no matter how it was tweaked, some players will want to tune it to their own taste. Fair enough. Someone will allow in settings. Customize starts, unrest notification. From feedback, we could see that unrest surprises a number of players. Yeah, and so we got the frowny face, for example, kind of in our new thing. We've been adjusting the system, but another one of the elements of the problems is it's too easy for a growing unrest to go unnoticed. In one of the next few updates, we'll revise some of the UI notifications to show unrest, which they've done. Okay, Millennia update coming soon. And update 1. Millennia Update 1 is scheduled to be released on the 22nd of April, so it's already out, alongside the roadmap for 2024, etc., etc. Let's kind of scroll down. Please remember that these changes are only available on the beta branch. Added a way for players to destroy their vassals. So this is kind of the really big one, where vassals were preventing you from expanding. This option appears when the vassal is selected and causes more chaos when used. This cannot be used on vassals that are the birthplace of religion. Added new options for the combat viewer and options under game tab. Show combat viewer drop down allows for always, as an alert, or never. These change what is shown in the combat viewer. Okay. When set to always, the combat viewer operates as it does. When set to as an alert, it won't show when you attack, but it will cause an alert to appear in the world on the right, and you can click on it. And when set to never, you never view combat. Okay. Added checkbox to skip. Reworked reinforcements and forced march warfare domain powers. Previously, reinforcements would cause a loss of veterancy and forced march would cause a loss of XP. Both penalties have been removed. In their place, reinforcements and forced march now apply minus 10% to attack and defense of all units in the targeted army when used. This debuff lasts 2 turns. Perfect. I saw someone like just force marching the same army through an entire thing because they could get enough XP to just repeatedly, both force march and reinforcement over and over and over again with the exact same army, which does seem to violate the spirit of the thing. Using either power again while the debuff is already in place refreshes the duration of the debuff. Scaling costs are now capped to the maximum inventory amount, 400. This means that costs will no longer scale above typical maximum amounts of a resource you could possess. Vassal integration costs have been similarly capped. Okay, so you actually can get more cities than... This uncaps the amount of cities you can get. This makes a number of things possible, the most obvious being that it removes the effective hard cap on the number of regions. Yep. Related, we made an overall balance on vassal integration cost, culture, upkeep cost, and unrest suppression, feeling those a little bit. It costs a bit more to integrate your vassals, increase the cost from 25 to 30 Gov XP. The cost of integrating vassals increases a bit less with each region, reducing the scaling from 1.5 to 1.4 on the exponent. Each region you control costs a little bit more culture, increased scaling cost of culture from increased from 1.2 to 1.3. Okay, so that's kind of why it feels like culture. Increase the unrest suppression of most capital buildings that provide unrest suppression. Okay, so the watch went from 5 to 10, and it looks like we're having an increase on a lot of these. Watch Capitol Building no longer has a region level requirement. Nice. Decrease the unrest suppression of most guard units that provide unrest suppression. Also interesting. So they moved the strength off the guard and onto the units. We have a little bit of a note for balance here. Adjusted the opportunities to ideal from spice merchants, which allowed merchants and settlers to convert to one another. Increased the cost of converting to a settler from 15 to 30 Gov XP. Increased the cost of converting from a merchant from 15 to 24. Changed because you used to be able to. My understanding is you used to be able to, like, the merchant cost doesn't go up, the settler cost does, and so you could just repeatedly recruit merchants and then convert. And that this was somewhat OP. Change the use of the opportunist unit ability to not scale with other power costs. Converting a merchant to a settler used to reduce the spawn merchant power cost and increase the spawn settler power cost. Oh, so now your merchant will keep the cost higher, I guess. Local reforms was providing a 50% regional efficiency bonus for 5 turns. Now it provides a 25% buff for 8 turns. So effectively a nerf. Completed pass on buildings unlocked by innovation events, upgrading some of their bonuses. Gardens of Babylon. Colossus. So all these just have gotten a bit better. Okay. Reworked calculations used for treaty value, projects, other treaties, and market purchases no longer factored in determining the value of treaty. Additionally, the larger the partner in a treaty can contribute to calculation is now kept at 2x. So, for example, if you have 100 knowledge income and you make a treaty within a nation earning 10 knowledge income, you'll contribute 20 and they'll contribute 10 for an average of 15 from the treaty. It's now capped at 2x the value of the smaller partner. Okay. Note that this is not the amount you would get in the this case. There's still an efficiency factor involved, but it's the most you could possibly get. Jackal Guard was nerfed, it looks like. Jackal Guard adjusted from 1928 to 15. Okay, so this is just a change. Trades 2x attack versus cavalry modifier for +5 when defending a city. Increased all leader unit speeds to match general movement speed of other units in the era. Increased anti-ship line speed. Small changes. Increase wealth value of shells. Ooh, shells buff. Dies buff. Big nice. Collective farm. The Pyramid Temple can now be worked for 6 faith. Interesting. Increased night income. Reviewed improvement upgrade lines basic. Added Oracle of Baroque music graffiti pack and peace and love. Improvement upgrades that use fewer workers for the same work and thus less workable byproduct XP over time. What? Use fewer workers for the same work. Okay, so Jeweler now has an upgrade. Got it. Kiln has an upgrade. Papermaker has an upgrade. Upgrade to Paper Factory. Saw Pit. Overall, these changes are intended to maintain XP per converted good ratios that was falling off as workers became more efficient. This will result in more XP, specifically Engineering XP, which is affected in multiple places. Engineering XP also tends to be the most valuable in the mid-late game, with the high utility of clear-cut deforestation and expand town powers, which will often take priority over expensive engineering XP or ideals. Fair. Adjusted diplomacy. Okay. Transports show the units they're transporting. Seems good. Remove the truce culture power from Age of Conquest. Archangel's laser can now target vassals. You can no longer bribe aliens. Unfortunate. Big sad. Big if true. Previously, there was no benefit for having landmark in your territory. Landmarks were changed to provide a baseline +1 culture when within your borders. Beyond the +1 culture base, landmarks in your territory provide additional bonuses depending on the landmark. Nice. So Mount Everest gives exploration. Borneo rainforest production. Okay, so these are gonna give stuff. More stuff. Arborcrest unlocks different spot. Bob Vessel unlocks different spot. I think that mainly most of these unlocks probably we could just see through playing a game, but they did just a bunch of them. AI players are better at spacing out their capital cities and less likely to place capitals or outposts close to the borders of other nations. Okay. Bunch of UI fixes, bug fixes, a bunch of those. There's a couple more dev diaries here. We do have the roadmap here. So this is for update 2 that we have this open beta, I think. And I don't know what adding new nation really does, considering the nations don't have anything unique. We'll see though. Well, we have 2 DLCs listed on this roadmap. You might notice the Nomad Start and Strategic Warfare system under updates 5 and 6. Those mechanics are free for those of you who purchase the Premium Edition or Expansion Pass. Okay. Just gonna kind of cruise through. Okay, this is kind of what we just read. What the hell? It's what we just read, but plus a different, some other stuff. That is what we just read, though. And here's where we are. Update 2 in public beta. We got the unrest icons. We've seen those. Remapping system for key bindings. Expanded nation builder. Allows the removal of player named nations within the nation builder. Okay. Balance changes will only apply to new games. All outposts improvements except for Trade Center have a limit of 3 per outpost. Colony outpost specialization. Okay, so they nerfed these a little bit. Easier to make faith in new regions. Reduce the number of monuments needed to trigger the Age of Monuments from 3 to 2. Change shells. The ideal from early seafarings to be additive is instead of replacing fish goods, you keep existing fish and gain additional shells. The good. Okay. Tyrian purple. Ideals available earlier. Stonecutter's been changed. Nothing too crazy. Updated Tinker improvements to convert ingots into machine tools instead of tools. Okay. Reduce Daimyo and Shogun regional efficiency bonus. No, that's what we're using. From 10% to 5% and Daimyo from 20% to 5% from Shogun innovation. Okay, makes sense. That's quite a lot better than we thought it was initially. Let's see how many viewers we got going. Nobody's chatted in a while, but that's okay. Alright. Custom nations, custom nations. I think people probably want us to go back to the game at this point. UI for mega projects to provide better indication of rewards. But, and then we're not going to read through bug fixes. They're just, we just know that they're fixing stuff. And so that's kind of what we got going on. Okay. Let's jump back in game. We'll play a little while longer. We're gonna move these guys to take out this outpost. Whatever where their capital is, we want to try and get close to their capital. That's not a capital because we know that's like an outpost, so we're gonna move down in this direction. Sweden and Ottomans are at war. That's good for us. We're about to finish machines. Bruh. Alright, we're bringing these guys back. If they come onto this, we'll clap them. Now we can upgrade all these. Which of course allows us to levy even more workers. I think we might... Levy workers is just giving us a lot of these points with which to like kind of get other cities up and running. We're gonna go down and to the right, looking for the capital here. Do we get sawmills upgrade here somewhere? I mean, I do think we want guilds to be able to move around the stuff. Ranch would be pretty nice for the cattle sheep city and farming for the other one, but we need to be able to move food around, so I think that us being able to... Or does this not have that building? The storage center? Oh, it doesn't have it. Is that from a previous thing? Do we not get it because we went this age? No. This converts logs into art, but... I think we'll pick this up real quick. Gain a little bit more influence. Oh no, not my gumdrop buttons. So reasonable chance this is a capital or important sector. I'm gonna save up the stuff for now. Do have a lot of points. Those guys decide to march back. Continue to upgrade those foresters. Oh boy. Guess if they're gonna march back, we're gonna take care of that barb camp there. They need to watch after, I think. Here would be a really nice place for a town. So let's try and get our envoy in here. I think we just always want to rush culture. But we do want to think of what we want to do with our culture power. Well, I think we want to try and, yeah, I think we want to make a town down here for Phoenicia. So should dust this guy up pretty easy. If you do. Did that also give us a level, an extra slot? If so, that's actually probably a tech we should have taken a little while ago. No, it just gives us warfare XP. Okay, fair. So we can go spirituality in 2 turns. I don't think we need that quite yet. Skills really not give export slots. Alright, let's go. Well, let's go this. Let's do this. Okay, we don't want to found a religion just yet. We want to use our culture power for Phoenicia. We should have gotten this guy running a while ago. Maybe we should even make it here. No, we can make it here and then we'll get more. We could also make it a chopping town if we make it here, and we'll still have some good chops as well. Alright. Roma. Alright, we've now opened negotiations with someone. Take arts. What can we do with this? Adopt religion, reduce to unrest, immigration. Immigration would be pretty good, I think. Spawn cannon? Hell yeah, brother. We're close to a chaos event anyways, so let's get ourselves a cannon. I think we're gonna raise this if we can. We can't. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It'll give us a little bit of a staging ground anyway. Carthage doing business with Rome. This is the worst timeline, boys. It's a little bit... regarding the timeline, it's a little bit Jover. Let's go this way. We're still holding off on the culture power. Got 2 more turns. Mausoleum in Syracuse. Let's upgrade to workshop. I think of Phoenicia, we want to start building buildings again. We're going to upgrade to the workshop. Actually, let's do the Hippodrome first, and then upgrade to the workshop. We could integrate Trier. Oh, we can't yet. I think they should be fine on the production front. We have a lot of improvement points. I think here we can now make our saw pit. Oh, we have 2 saw pits, son of a bitch. We don't need that many saw pits. You son of a bitch. You need to get to some production in this city somehow. I mean, we would love to import stuff. Three heroes and a cannon. What else could you want? Alright, I think we maybe start moving these guys over to... God, that's so many turns, man. So we have a diplomat with... Okay. Similar power score. Maybe we do want the warfare one? I don't know. Uses so many resources here. We should make a city here. With a town here, maybe. City right here. Which means Sparta has to expand in this direction. And this would be a really good place for a town. But that's not going to give us prod, so maybe we just bite the bullet and just build a quarry or a mine here. Even though it's not, I wish we had the iron prospector. We don't have an iron prospector thing. If we did, that'd be nice. I guess this Trier spot's gotten a lot worse, but we already spent a culture power getting Mycenae. But yeah, maybe Trier's just... Well, one of the problems is just Oboro's presence. It's kind of stepping on Trier's toes. I think we have to go watch first here, given the kind of new state of affairs, but let's go gather. We'll go logging in just a moment. Oh, it's so tempting to kill their settler, man. They're settling over here. Alright, we got one more turn. Sparta. How are we doing on this? Okay. Sparta lacks like tiles, so... We're not using the thing anymore. Let's make sure Sparta, let's get Sparta going more so than these guys. Hey Lowline, how's it going? How you be? It's kind of chilling here. Uh-oh, a clan of druids. I read dudes initially. That's not too bad. Maybe swap one of these heroes out for the melee guy. Like this. Then we'll have to buy a tile. Maybe we want to buy 2 tiles though and just be a little bit closer to this other stuff. Something, yeah, let's go here and buy 2 tiles instead. What's this? Chaos. I think we actually just need to keep levying workers here. I think we're gonna buy these 2 tiles. And then we're gonna integrate here. Absorb outpost, this one. And that gives us flat land to work on. And then I think our final town we make here for Phoenicia. Now we get a couple more flat spots. Now we needed some sewage treatment, so we'll do that. It's really not pushing the needle too much, but we also needed more food. I think we want to get that from other people, but how much excess? See, the problem is we only have 1 excess olive, so we can't just add another press. I don't think culture stores. Someone was saying that culture stores. Yeah, it does not store an overflow. That's unfortunate. Because we waited several turns. Alright, so we gotta be more careful about that then, if that's not how it works. Can't rush it. Damn. Really kind of confirming though that with Trier we like have to first build a watch. I forgot we can make explorers, but we can't make explorers because we upgraded all of our guys to heroes. Rip the dream. Let's try and move. Well, maybe these guys make way. We want to try and get to this other guy's capital to make a diplomat. I think we're probably going to be wrapping up soon. Finally marshaled some forces over here towards Sweden. Farming town that already has specialization, that has specialization. Oh boy. Us adding more cities is really ramping up the culture cost in a way that it did not on the previous patch. I think we overexpanded the cities, to be honest. Syracuse, having some food problems. We could use Diplo XP anyways here, so let's do this into this. I think we can swap out and do a treasury now. I think we can make an oven as well. Even though we have that massive malice. I mean, we already have 2 middens. Is the problem that the sewers get upgraded one of these? I guess maybe the Age of Heroes overrode the building that lets us internally export. Do that. Well, that's nice. Pushing us kind of where we wanted to go anyway. So I think we're gonna spawn Daimyo up here in Syracuse. Okay, so with government stuff, we could do trash improvements to provide more sanitation. That would help the main place to grow faster. Could spawn a settler. Let's look to settle down here. I mean, I think it'd be really good down there. Maybe we could even settle the... So we would want a town here, so maybe we could settle here. And create a town here, and then also create a wood town down here. That would be good, so settling here. I'm waiting for the Haiti starting steps. A couple people have been asking for Haiti, or maybe this has been you a couple times. Oh, let's destroy this now. Yeah. These guys will finish this watch pretty quick, and then I think we want them to move on to actually being able to produce some food. So let's do that. Beardless gaming at its finest. Beardless least. It wasn't you? A few people have asked now. Maybe we'll have to do it. Oop, did not mean to move that guy there. Rip. I think that means we are gonna eat a turn of bombarding. But we would not have otherwise. This is unfortunate. I think we messed up. The guy messed up. I think we want to send a merchant to Rome, though. Alright. Is this, Alright, we're gonna open negotiations with France. And then just peace out of here. Just gonna give us more bonuses for stuff. Regional efficiency is kind of eating it. I think next turn we'll rush the watch there. Are we growing in this? No, we're losing unrest each turn. But I think we can... Oh, nope. Next turn we'll put up a logging camp there. Culture looks on the low side. Culture is on the low side. This is part of the new patch where it costs more and more culture per added. The exponential increase for adding regions on culture use cost is higher. I think we probably said that in a way that was not very good, but have a little bit of a go. Oh, wow. Serves you right, Sweden. They didn't make a single other... We might need to play on a higher difficulty. You're looking for a beard return? Maybe another Song of Six run anytime? Song of Six was sweet, but we weren't getting a lot of, not a lot of people were watching when we were playing Songs of Six. I'd be down. It seems kind of niche. Maybe... the thing is like, not playing Victoria 3 is just like always super bad for viewership. And I can only, like, indulge... I feel like I can only indulge, like, a certain percentage of the time, and so, like, I have to be selective, I guess. It's my non-Vic games. I guess we don't need pro-army, because we just finished out the war we were concerned about. Let's go feudalism, then. these guys don't need to go that way anymore. So maybe we look to expand down south. Let's try and explore a little bit. But yeah, to me that's an indication, like, we need to up the difficulty. And just understand the game better. Yes, we kind of thought we were dead at one point earlier. But I do think we overexpanded here. Well, I mean, the overexpansion is just going to be painful for a little while, but then it'll be fine. Unrest is lowering there. We should be able to, yeah, get unrest to start lowering here. We'll be -2 a turn. That's not too great, though. Maybe we just need, one of these guys to come on over. Yeah, if you're looking for viewers, SOS is not a take you're gonna take. Yeah. Pretty niche game on the Songs of Six. Yeah, it absolutely is. Also, it's not like I'm if you're like a specialist on the like niche game, you can get a lot of viewers, but like I'm just like some dude playing Songs of Six and playing poorly. So like the Songs of Six, like the people who are super into it will like click on my thing and they'll be like, oh, just kidding, never mind, didn't mean it. We're playing on the base difficulty adept, so I think that if we play more of this, we might need to restart. But I think that we are looking to end stream relatively soon, so I think that maybe we'll be concluding here. Still love what pretty settlements people are able to make, not mine classics. Square is the best shape for everything. Yeah, city builders, it's a bit like that. I don't think I'm very good at the city builder genre in general. Have some fun with it, but that's one of the reasons I'm not playing Manor Lords. I think it's kind of just like a city builder. Also, it seems a little overrated, but a ton of people are playing it right now, so it's not like people need to see me playing in order to like get their daily dose or whatever. It's gonna be a while till we can claim this area with Kuznetsk or whatever. It's gonna need a lot more influence. But yeah, so maybe we need to restart this. Maybe we'll come back later today. I don't know. I'll see what I have planned for today, what I'm supposed to be working on, these types of things. I kind of want to branch out and be playing like 2 games, and I'm curious if I want Millennia to be the second game. And like actually be like dedicatedly like going kind of hard on 2 games at once. Especially right now in this like lull before Spheres of Influence drops. It's really not gonna like I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Although like in theory I don't know how much like meta level stuff you guys are interested in or care about or like this type of thing, but in terms of like my considerations with what I'm doing, but maybe just take a quick look anyway. So like Victoria 3 my viewership pretty tightly correlates with the number of people playing, and this is what's going on right now, because everyone is just like, bro, I'm just gonna wait for Sphere of Influence, which is one of the reasons I'm continuing the USA run longer. Like, it takes forever to do those episodes, but like that's kind of like what the regulars want to see, and the regulars are the only ones watching right now on the videos. But like yeah, this is like a little bit of an oof right here. If we take a look at like kind of the max, you know, it's generally like there are spikes and then it just falls for a long time. Spike, fall, 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 spike, fall, fall, fall. The trajectory of the growth is like overall it does seem like growing, because like this is like a trough that, well, I guess we're approaching that kind of trough right now, like right before Sphere drops, but like no one wants to do it. Would I do guides for Millennia? So that's the thing, is like if I were to get enough hours in Millennia, I could do guides for it. I would feel bad doing a guide right now about Millennia, because I don't think I know the game well enough. I only have like 50 hours or something. But it's an interesting, like, yeah, that would be the plan, to do like guides and like this type of stuff, because guides are really how I gain a lot of subs on YouTube and stuff. Manor Lords is really saturated. Also, the game is in EA and not much content. Early access, yeah. Yeah, so, like, I think me playing Manor Lords would be a miss. I would just play that because if I were, like, interested in the game. Like, if I were hyper interested in it and everyone else is playing it, I would play it too just because I'm interested. But I'm really not that interested in the game, so. Seems the majority of your viewers are from RU. From RU South America? I don't know RUSA. This isn't my viewers. This is the Steam chart. Millennia is I wouldn't main it as a streaming approach. No, the main would still be Vic 3, but as a secondary. I mean, so here's the thing, is there's like several games coming out. We could talk about it because you guys seem interested. There's several games coming out that I actually do want to play a ton of. So but the problem is this game won't be good. But I do want to play. This is supposed to come out this year. The Romance of the Three Kingdoms 8 remake. And I'm a huge sucker for Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so I'll probably play a ton of this. Like, independent of how well it does, I'll just, like, jam it. I just, like, it's good enough. Russia, Eastern Europe. It probably has to do with the time of day at this point. But that's interesting. Most of my viewers, most of the time, is that just because I'm playing Millennia? Most of my viewers, most of the time, are from USA, and then, like, Germany's number 2, and then the UK's number 3, and then, yeah. But I'm gonna play a ton with this, but also planning on playing quite a bit of this. Yeah, the site uses cookies. Oh my god. I don't think it's gonna show nudity or anything like that. I guess I should take a quick look first, though. Hold up. I mean, we could also take a quick look at some of the stuff. But it's not a clickable button. Good on Koei. But this is a game where you play as officers, and they're adding some stuff like Parliament. And it's very individual officer focused, is the best way to talk about it. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So it's like a grand strategy game, but it's focused on the individual characters, like, almost entirely. And also just like, you know, kind of some level of absurdity. And here's an example of, like, some of the battles where... Okay, and then the other game that's coming out this year that I want to play probably a lot of is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which is getting developed by Paradox, which is wild to me. That does not seem like one of their games, but they bought the IP or whatever. And I think we could watch the trailer. The trailer shouldn't be problematic.
I can move like the wind.
But
with the eyes on my target.
I feel like I'm just kind of waiting for these to come out to branch out to another game.
Like I'm dreaming, getting closer to midnight, 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 midnight.
Civ likes Vic 3 really popular for its genre. You were a huge sucker for Romance 4 on S. Yeah, I never played Romance 4, but like, I objectively think the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games, like 11 was okay, or 11 was maybe even good, 10 was kind of okay, but most of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games are just bad. But
can you hear it? My blood is singing.
You know,
I will wait for you.
They're just like bad. But this comes out in fall, right? So that's quite a ways off. And then Romance is, I have no idea when. So but like these two games I really want to jam a lot, pretty much no matter what. They bought it then? Honestly, there will be no Vampires 2 after Troikia demise? I don't know what that means. Is that a specific vampire? Troikia Games. Oh, it's spelled differently. It was an American video game. You mean this? Co-founded by this guy. Company was focused on role-playing games, best known for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah, I mean, I think that this is like a 3-year stint or a 4-year stint or whatever. Defunct in 2005. So check out Espioiocracy. Okay. Espionage grand strategy. Interesting.
The only way to avoid this catastrophe is to have a new attitude. We must start now.
Okay, let's maximize this. Maybe we should change the channel to just chatting, but no, play.
Today, it is common knowledge. Espionage agents are operating everywhere.
One of the things is, I think espionage is super cool.
This is a map of divided Germany. West
in
and
theory,
East, free and communist.
But I've never seen a strategy game execute espionage in a way that I found really satisfactory.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
And that might just be because the problem with video games is you need to feel like you have a connection between yourself and the mechanics.
8 special missions, 4 air evac, and 2 embassy flights.
And so you need to have a feeling of agency. There needs to be some predictability, and stuff needs to make sense. The thing that's exciting or interesting about espionage is that nothing makes sense. So I think espionage in general is just really hard to model in games, because if you make it too understandable, then it just feels like you're clicking, and it's like a poor simulation of espionage, which is like chaotic and information's hard to discern, and like this type of stuff. And then if you make it too chaotic, it actually just makes for a terrible video game experience, because like video games Like, what makes espionage interesting IRL is, like, bad for video games. Troika Games, yeah, misspell. Authors of the original Bloodlines. Trailer looks like it's trying to be a success for, but we'll see. Not the genre Paradox is best. And yeah, it's interesting for me, but like, I like the setting for Vampire sufficient, like, enough that I'm just gonna play it. Have we tried Suzerain? We've not. But, okay, what do we have here? Events, motive, board, moves, pawns, rivals, agencies, governments. Yeah, this might, I think that this might be interesting. We see expand, IC, funds, staff, programs, depot, menu. But I think you're talking about with the Z, right? The Suzerain? I think I've taken a look
Today,
at it.
Anton Rain
I think it's on my
elected
wish list.
president. The people have spoken. Our country has had a rough
Yeah,
past.
I knew which one you were talking
Riddled
about.
with coups.
I think it's on my wish list. I think I didn't super... Like, this one's like a board game, visual novel, RPG type thing, right? More so than, kind of my thing, I think. There's another trailer, though. Terra Invicta is still somewhat good in trying to simulate espionage chaos you're talking about. Yeah, I mean... I try and be charitable every time I see, like, espionage in games, but it just, like, always feels terrible. Like, I've never seen it feel good. Terra Invicta looked interesting. Manual save load system, what the hell? But this is probably the most common game that I get recommended to me overall is Terra Invicta, so like maybe I should try and branch out on this. Just the thing is people said Terra Invicta is incredibly complicated, and so like the thing is if I want to make tutorials for a game, I probably have to upfront invest like 400 to 500 hours to gain an amount of knowledge that I could do tutorials that would get any kind of traction, and that's such a huge investment for me, like upfront.
Our old lives are gone, but there is a new world to come.
Tell me your orders.
We'll make our appeal.
Bringing them on board. Our associates are now in charge.
We've gained significant support.
Yeah.
Headed there now.
You can check out the dev diaries for his
We'll go for
bureaucracy.
liftoff.
Yeah. The problem is there's also 2 games this calendar year that I really want to play a lot of.
If not a consensus.
So I should probably just play Vic 3, but... And then in, 2025, 2026, depending on how things are, I'm certainly going to play EU5. It's pretty tedious and complicated without a reason, and I speak from the perspective of a player who played the original XCOMs. Yeah, so the one thing is, like, I think a lot of people are actually just really bad at evaluating what depth is in a video game. And a really good example of a game that has a lot of depth is chess. Chess is incredibly simple, but you can spend 10,000 hours learning and you'll still like get crushed by someone who's like a grandmaster. And you don't have the slightest chance of winning unless they like have a heart attack. But the games are the moves are really, really, really simple. That's what depth is. Having to micromanage everything really, really, really closely is not depth. And it's just tedious and it's not fun. And like, so for example, it's one of the reasons why I whinge about electricity so much, because I'm not having to think regarding the electricity microing in Victoria 3. I know like what the heuristics are. I'm just having to click a bunch for no reason. And so like tedium, or like making something really, really complex without it making the decisions. This is like another part of depth. Is like sometimes systems are really, really complex and hard to understand, but once you understand it, you always do a particular move. That in that case, complexity is just terrible. Complexity should always be adding depth. It should always be adding like decision-making process. And if it doesn't add that, then it's just like bad. It's totally not here I have a weekend to make a quick game. It's rather I have 3 spare months to only play this game. Yeah, so that's like maybe not something. It like would maybe just not make sense for me to try and like blast it. I mean, like maybe if Terra Invicta was super open, like if nobody's making tutorials for this game, maybe that would make sense. It's got a bigger player count than Victoria 3. I mean, if nobody's making tutorials, maybe it makes sense, but I don't know. You really like what they tried to accomplish, but it's totally not a game you play for average excitement. They have some good ideas, but you found it super tedious. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I would have to play, probably. See how Millennia is doing. But Millennia is like, my understanding is, the reason why Millennia to me is a little bit attractive is because my understanding is it's wide open. No one's making tutorials for Millennia. It even has like a better view count than Vicky. Oh no, wait. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. It's got like 500, yeah. So with Millennia, there's probably just not enough players. Look at this. This was like release, it had like about as much as this, but like, okay, it's got like 1/10 of what Vicky has. So even if I was the Millennia guy, right, there's probably just not enough. It probably doesn't make sense for me to try and make videos and spend 500 hours learning the game. I wish I checked this chart before this stream. It sucks. I think Millennia has so much promise too, but it's like right now I don't think it's there. But like, let's check Civilization 6. The thing with Civ 6 in particular is, okay, it's got a ton of players, way more than Victoria 3. Bro, there's no way I'm entering that, like, that thing. And look, the view, it's steadily, like, rising, basically. But this is, the thing about Civ 6 is it's so freaking saturated. Also, there's, like, no reason to make a Civ 7 when this is what's going on. So there's, like, I could never get, like, view share on this. Like, also, like, I don't have enough time to gain enough knowledge to, like, actually be able to, like, give people useful perspectives. And the same is true with, EU4. Which EU4's chart is, like, also better than Vic 3's. The thing about Vic 3 is when they spike new players, they're not retaining them. So this is the Humble Bundle. Vic 3 repeatedly spikes a bunch of new players and then they never retain them. And I think it's because diplomatic plays suck. Right, like the spike, they all leave. I guess there's a little bit of retention up from like this 2500. Also, like, it's just a way shorter cycle, but like, I still think they need to fix a few things, like, to like really start popping off. I don't know. Have you checked out Old World? I have checked out Old World. I think Old World's a little bit nice. Are we looking at other games? We kind of are right now. From the player's perspective, it's hard for any 4X game to beat Civ 6. Yeah, from a creator perspective, I mean, I enjoy playing Civ 6. From a creator perspective, it doesn't make sense for me to try and play Civ 6, though, into, like the who are the big guys, like Potato McWhiskey and, like, Jumbo Pixel. I know there are a few others. Those are the ones that I think cross over and have played Victoria 3 a little bit. The initial updates for Millennia have been pretty good, yeah. There's just not enough people playing Millennia. Games like Millennia, Humankind, Old World, and Ozma Dias or Slipstream, none of them can even come close to play Civ 6's player count. Yeah, this is like... Civ 6 is just a juggernaut, so like... It probably doesn't make sense for me to try and make content for Millennia. Right? Just because this... Like, even if I capture the entire market, 600 concurrence is like not... We'll see if they like spike with other things, but like... Europa Universalis' chart is like much better than Vicky's chart, even if you're just like looking at just like, okay, 2014 to 2015. This is like a year, like a year and a half. I guess it's actually not that much different, but like, it's actually kind of similar. If this is when the first DLC hits, right here. Except its release was not anywhere like Victoria 3's. Millennia got a better update or not? A little bit better. In short, a little bit better. Millennia seems like a project. Have you thought about making just discussing shitty 4X games streams? It seems like there are a lot of people with the thoughts to speak about. I'm not an expert on the 4X games, though. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here a little bit, but... Have you thought of less pure 4X games and going into general strategy games? What do you mean? Strategy is like such a vague genre, to be honest. Me play just general strategy games. I think that it makes a lot more sense for me to just specialize in Vic. You rarely visit your streams, but it's always 2 to 3 people in chat who seem really interested in the particular overalls of the discussion. For Vicky or for like Millennia or whatever? I mean, like, right now we're just like... View count's like really low right now, but I mean we're just kind of like discussing like the meta from my perspective. But like, okay. I'm gonna play a ton of Romance at the Three Kingdoms 8. But like, Barrow, is that gonna be bad for my... Oh, the player count here is stronger than I thought. This is Romance Three Kingdoms 14. Steam count's way better than I thought it would be. Bro, maybe I could make content for this game. Except I kind of don't want to jam a bunch of Romance this. For any 4X games you play? Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that there's a lot of Vicky players who are attracted to my streams, and then they see that I'm playing the 4X game that they really enjoy and know a lot about, and then, yeah, it's a lot of just interacting with them. I certainly know a lot less than some of my viewers. Or just in terms of analyzing my stats. I think there are some people who just kind of come out who are interested in me just generically. That's a really small percentage. Most people are just mainly interested in Victoria 3, and then The people who are interested in Victoria 3 and then have some overlap are probably interested in the novelty of that overlap. But like, lion's share, it's Vic 3. Like, people are just interested in Vic 3. Which is like what I expect. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm also just stressed out. Like, Victoria, I would have made different life choices. I decided in December to, like, kind of commit to doing this full time instead of, like, transitioning to something else. Because, like, my numbers weren't good enough, and, like, if I'd known... at the time, I was under the impression that Sphere of Influence would drop in March. And then it got delayed to May, and now it's been delayed to June. And if I had made the decision in December, knowing that Sphere of Influence would be released in June, I would have, like, stopped making content, like, and done something else. And so, like, the pushback is, like, stressed me out, but, like, also, like, this is, like, what's going on right now. So, like, it like feels bad making content when, like, the view count is really low, because the amount of views I get just is super tightly correlated with this. And so when this is low anyways, it's, like, hard to find, like, motivation, and this is where we're at right now. And so, like, for, like, people who are trying to understand where I'm coming from with stuff, like, this is the thing. And it's not even stabilized. Like, I thought it might stabilize at 8K or whatever. It's, like, it's down to 7K. Like, everyone who likes this game is just like, I'm waiting for Sphere. Yeah, there's much more like 100 people watching a dead chat. Yours are mostly somewhat active with, like, 10 viewers. Yeah, the people who are really active are some of the regs, though. I think there's a decent number of regs who just never chat, which is fine, because they just don't want to chat. But, like, if I stream like just chatting, for example, which I do when I'm reading through my book, I still get, like, 5 to 10 viewers or something. You watch Das Tactic quite a bit, and he streams a lot of different strategy games. I've seen some of his stuff. I follow him on Twitch. Does stream quite a bit of stuff, but I was not up and coming doing variety. I was up and coming doing Vic 3, right? So I look at Nucleum with his indie games, but his chat's just dead in terms of interaction. Praying Spheres is a banger for your sake, mate. Yeah, basically. Me too. If Sphere just super flops, that'll feel real bad. I mean, it just, like, has to do good. Otherwise, yeah. If Sphere doesn't do good, I just made a horrible mistake the, like, past several months. Because I mean, I can't, like, if it's just always gonna drop to, like, an equilibrium of 6K, I, like, just can't do this. Which, like, what I need to know is it just always gonna drop down to 7K viewers? Or is it gonna do what Victoria 3 did, or Europa did, and just slowly gain? If it does this is fine. I don't know, just super disappointing on the delay, though. Crusader Kings is relatively flat, but it's flat with, like, a lot more views, or a lot more, play. I don't know. The problem, I think, is also that, I think Victoria's, like, replayability is pretty bad. But, like, the thing is, Victoria's chart doesn't look like this. Which is, like, what your EU4's chart looks like. Just absolutely blasting higher and higher and higher. And the problem is that Victoria 3 has really bad replayability. Because the same strategy that's like good for one country is good for literally all of them. And like, I don't know, this trough like of like under 7K is just super spooky to me. Because I thought that, or I was hoping that like that was what we had here, and then it would hit a bottom of like 10K here, and that's where it would bottom out, and then it would slowly gain like as time went on. But if it just like repeatedly bottoms at 7K, then you know, you should stream like a girl and do funny here's another world conquest montage TikToks if you're looking for viewers to be TBH. What? Scream like a girl and do funny here's another world conquest montage. I feel like you're throwing shade at someone, but I don't know who it is. But such a strong freaking release too. With all these DLCs, 4X grand strategy games get better over years. It's why EU4 and Civ 6 go up over time. Maybe Vic 3 will be the same, but it'll take years. Yeah, so this was what I was anticipating and hoping for, and also hoping to see with Sphere. But it's like the delay hurts because it went from March. I was thinking it was going to be in March, so April, May, June. I guess it's only a third of a year or a quarter of a year, but it's still a quarter of a year. I wouldn't compare EU4 and Vic 3. You'd better compare Vic 3 and CK3 if they're both simplified mobile game experience-like games. If that's the case and player base is going to just stay constant, then I can't do this. Like, long term. This doesn't make sense for me to do. I can only saturate the Vicky 3 players to so long. If the Vicky 3 player base is just like 7K players, there's probably not enough views. Also, people will just start making better tutorials and other stuff than me after enough time. Because my editing's really bad, and like this type of stuff, I mean, I could get better at editing, but like, even if I know the ideas, there are people who are just like making tutorials like with similar ideas to me that just like are better put together. And power to them, but like, yeah. Vic 3 hasn't had his first major DLC. Compare year 1 of Hoey to Vic 3 for something more accurate. Yeah, we can take a look at Hearts Iron again. Well, the thing is they dropped. So from halfway through 2016 to halfway, they increased in player base after the major drop. If you're trying to make a comparison, they increased by 50%, and it's just steady going up. Right, and then this is the first DLC. Right? I assume this is the DLC spike, but this is steady up. Also, you can bet your ass that a bunch of people are going to swap from the Vicky 3 to EU5 when EU5 comes out. But, okay, let's compare it halfway through 2014. This is still, like, rising. I mean, maybe I just need to make different types of Vic 3 content as well. The stuff that's supposed to just appeal to a general audience, and maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. I don't know, maybe this is just like a weird trough because of a delay as well. Like maybe we don't get like this type of going down below 7K thing unless the game gets delayed and people like just get bummed out about it. It's kind of not that simple. Hoey 4 was the first Paradox game to experiment. Paradox experiment to casualize the franchise. Successful one. I doubt that will be the same for later games. No, the first Hoey 4 DLC only saw a small bump. I don't know when it came out. It was December 2016. But they've got a steady increase, though, is the thing. Maybe Vic 3 just failed to take his niche, already somewhat taken by other Paradox games. Yeah, I mean, I think that the replayability is not that great. Is one of the big problems. I don't know. Because when you like, also you can't play a super long run. Like, you only have 100 years, but also like you can only. The performance issue is just such a big issue too. Like, most people can't play to the end date, so they only get to play 50 years. Well, you could also jump on the EU5 bandwagon. I mean, I might. This is like in the cards, but that's like 2 years down the road. That's not a game plan for getting me through the next 2 years, is it? Also, the reason why I've been able to make Vicky 3 videos fairly well, I think, has to do with it being kind of open. EU5 is not going to be open. Like, there's going to be a ton of people making EU5 videos, which is fine. I don't know how many people make EU4 tutorials, though. I imagine it's a lot, or a big enough number that, like, just blasting tutorials is not going to necessarily work. It's a bit more complex. Hoey 4, CK3 to generate fun TikTok content. What is preferred over gameplay value? I'm not sure what you mean. People like the Hoey 4 and CK3 TikTok content more than the videos. Knowledge.
It's the materialistic things. Knowledge.
I wish I had some knowledge here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of like thinking out loud to you guys too here. They failed in simplifying it for a modern audience. Too complex. Vicky 3. The problem with Vicky 3 is like for new players, there's like several problems. Diplo plays are crazy. The systems of the game are semi-opaque, and also almost everything you do, or a ton of things you do in Vicky 3 just change an equilibrium value, which is not rewarding from a gameplay experience. It doesn't feel like you're doing anything if you don't understand what's going on. And like replayability. It's hard to generate fun and quick games in Vic 3 than Hoey CK. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know. Really like the game, but I'm just scared. I don't know, there's just uncertainty for me. And I wish I had like 2 games that I made content for, right? That way, when one is on the downswing, like I can focus more on the other one or something like this. And I don't have that, which is kind of what this is about, right? I was thinking maybe I could do that with Millennia, but Millennia having a view count of like, or player count of like 1/10 of Vicky. I mean, I could just blast Millennia, but I enjoy playing Millennia. Maybe I just play whatever I feel like playing instead of trying to think about what will make best for content. U4 tutorials would be way late at this point. There are people posting their world conquests in like 10 years in game. Yeah. Well, like, yeah, I think a lot of the player base also really knows how to play. It's hard to geek, generate fun and quick games. Immediate feedback non-existent in Vic 3, comparing to pushing the front in Hoi 4, killing someone in Fun Sim sequence in CK3. Yeah, it's just like the game's fundamentally like. I think that you actually have to understand Victoria 3 a lot better for it to be more fun, which is like not good for attracting new players. But in particular, I think that they also like. I think they, yeah, I think there are some misses with Victoria 3. I have a lot of fun with the game because I feel that a big part of that is I understand the game, but like also like a lot of my runs look very similar. But like, I think the military system is like good in theory, but like execution's like, yeah, not something that like is appealing to like new players. I think new players hate the military system in general. They want to move their units on the map. I mean, the game, well, I was really attracted to the military being supposed to be hands off. I don't think it is that hands off, but this attracted me to Vicky 3. They have too many AI issues. AI is really bad in like all these games, though, right? The AI is getting a much better, much more transparent with Sphere. We hope. I don't know. Main issue for you with Vic 3 is isn't even AI or diplo plays. It's that there's basically just one way to play, and you do it for every nation the same way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fun of Vic 3 is solving it, and then once it's solved, it's kind of like solved. Or that's what's fun to me. I guess you could try Uber min-max, but Uber min-maxing just involves save scumming a whole lot. Like, because you can't be at two wars at the same time, so you have to save scum every subject rebellion or, what is it, secession movement, for example. Everyone runs for quick dopamine. Understanding mechanics is just a barrier in the way. Yeah. Well, but like if you want to get new player retention, you got to figure that out. But I feel that I feel that this was just a spike of new players in November and was very poorly retained. To be fair, this was 1.5. The 1.5 release was so buggy, right? And this was a huge problem with it. It just like, and it didn't get fixed. No, like the construction queue bug was present in the game for like 3 months. Just a really, really frustrating bug. For the people who like understand what's going on with the game. And that was in for like, I think till like January. But like there was like a ton of problems on the release in November, and so you didn't capitalize on all these new players. But maybe them pushing back Sphere of Influence allows them to capitalize much better and retain players. Have you done a Vic 3 mod showcase? I'm preparing to do one of those. I'm like playing a bunch of mods. Could solve the samey feeling and make for fun content. I thought it would require more editing instead of just spreadsheets. Yeah, we prefer the spreadsheet content to the editing content. I'm really bad at the editing stuff. To be fair, I probably just need to like, I don't know, maybe I should just like back off of content and just like go to the lab and like learn how to do stuff better. The power fantasy is what most people play for in PDX games. It's rarely even for seasoned players to play RP, certain non-world world conquest goals. It's just Vic 3 puts a lot of barriers in the way for you to do it. I really think that you only being able to start one war at once is just a huge miss. And they do it because the front system doesn't work if you can start multiple wars. Like, it just spaghettis out. Like, it's, they don't have a design reason for you, like, not wanting to do it other than it breaks the game if you allow multiple wars. or you allow people to start multiple wars at the same time, or start a war when they're at war, and like that's like the like military system, like I don't like if you can't start multiple wars, like the military system's like super fundamentally broken too. Like there's a lot about the military system that like if you took all the economics from Victoria 3, which is kind of like saying if you ripped his heart out, then like and made it a military only game, like no one would play the game. Like the military is not, like even in its abstracted, hands-off, simplified way, like the military, like the type of game. Yeah, you feel like Vic 3 has no goals, France is formed, Germany takes like one war and one button click, Russia basically doesn't need to expand to dominate economically, otherwise, likewise with China, Japan, India. I think it'll get a lot more interesting with the DLC, but even then, like, it's also like really unsatisfying to have to, like, the performance is like also just a huge problem. So like I guess I probably shouldn't rip on Victoria 3 this much. I don't even know if it's ripping on it, but like one of the problems is just like, or there's like there's the military, like we just talked through that a little bit, but also like the underlying system with the pops and all the fragmentation causing performance issues. To be fair, the performance issues are significantly alleviated if you like make trade not happen every tick, which is probably something you could maybe do. I don't know if you can. But like I feel like they've backed themselves into two corners. One is that the pop system is fundamentally really bad for performance and is at the background of gameplay considerations, so it doesn't add that much to a gameplay, but it takes a ton for performance. And is it really worth it? And that's like the heart and soul of the game, so you can't really take it away. And so like I don't think they want to redo that. And then the military system creates an enormous amount of problems. I think in theory, like having diplomatic plays and like this hands-off type of thing in regards to the execution of the military, I think that in theory is really good. I think, but now it just like there's a ton of things attached to it that like you painted yourself into a corner because like the front system, like the abstracted front system, just like has quite a lot of problems, and the AI is super abusable, and maybe the AI is just going to be abusable in every game, and like I'm just like overthinking this, but USA beats Mexico once and you don't need to fight it ever to get 1 billion plus GDP. Great Britain owns the entire planet. It's got an i7 12700 and the game is unplayable past 1900. Yeah, so you have access to 2/3 of the game. Vic 3 felt more like an early access game and still feels like so. I think the... Yeah, maybe. I don't know, they keep on working so much on economy stuff, and it's just like... That is what is interesting to me about the game. That is what I really like about the game. I love the economic changes. I love the like local prices stuff. I don't like local goods, but that's a different thing. But like it seems like if they wanted to be more attractive to a general audience, they should fix both the diplomacy and the warfare. They're taking a big step to fixing diplomacy in that they're making the AI less psychotic, and they're making it also... They've taken steps to make the AI and the entire experience much more transparent, less opaque, and AI less psychotic, but the Diplo play is still, like, a problem. Both Pops and Mills are totally shit. The main game slog along from the... and main game slog reason from the release, yep. Yeah. And like, I don't know. It seems like EU5 is going to have like the same economy, like based on what I was reading. I mean, we're going to find out tomorrow with their dev diary, but like it seems like based on reading it, they're going to have like the same economy system just without the pops. Like the like fine-tuned detail on pops. And so, and then they're going to have like the EU4 military system, which I would prefer like Victoria 3's ideal military system to like just EU4 reskin, but like someone should make you play Capitalism Lab if you're into economics. Capitalism Lab? I see no Capitalism Lab here. Capitalism 2, still waiting for that one to come out. I don't know. I'm just stressed out because the thing was delayed, I think.
We thought we knew the world we were born into. We thought we understood the rules.
It's not on Steam? Okay.
What we know now is that everything can change.
There's a Soviet town builder that's been recommended to me so much, but I'm not super huge on city builders.
Nations.
Works and Resources Soviet Republic actually has good economic simulation I've heard. That's what I've heard too, but it's like a city builder.
Destruction. Here in the streets, we dream of tomorrow. As in hell, they dream of heaven. So we look to you in power to harness this force and write the rules for this new world. What will you envision?
I guess this is an updated
What
thing.
will you dream of?
Because the handshake is a new art asset. Low-key, I think they just made the Zeppelin art asset, right? And then they put the tech in the game only because they'd made the assets for it. The tech just feels so like useless and out of place. Workers is a good game, but it's just shallow on the eco. I still like it, but it's mostly just city sim. Yeah, I don't want to play like a city builder. It also seems like one of those things that's just complexity for the sake of complexity. Or it seems like it might be one of those things that's complexity for the sake of complexity rather than adding depth. I didn't realize that building was there.
As tomorrow is racing towards us, what world will you build?
Didn't they buff Zeppelins to give it the 5% market access? Yeah, but like the tech just shouldn't be in the game anyways. Like the tech did nothing before and then they put 5% Mappy on it. Is there like, does it make sense that... Like, does it make sense that it gives 5% Mappy? Maybe I just don't know a lot about Zeppelins.
To harness this force and
but
write the rules for
I feel like
this
it shouldn't
new
give
world.
Mappy. I don't understand why Zeppelin would give you more market access. The tech's definitely worth researching now. It used to be uber useless as a tech because it just gives you prestige, but like it's like they could just put Mappy on a different tech and not have the Zeppelins in the, like I feel like they just wanted this in their trailer, and that's why we have Zeppelins in the game. They were for rich people's leisurely travels. Yeah. They didn't add to the goods, the transportation of goods in a meaningful way. Like, if you were arguing that it was some sort of luxury, or it were giving, it would have made more sense to me if it was a military PM, like if it gave you like scouting or something like this. But like, bro, Zeppelins seem like literally just cosmetic hype. So, yeah. Zeppelins were used as cargo transporter too? Yeah, but certainly not like... You can only transport so much weight like that. Maybe for the really light stuff. Maybe now by Amazon, yeah. 40 plus SOL goods. I mean, I wouldn't hate if it gave, like, transport or something, but it's just, like, it's not like aeronautics is, like, a thing in game, like, really. I mean, I know that there are planes at the very end there, but none of this, like, really enters the game in a meaningful way. Alright. Maybe we stop ranting / complaining to the chat. And we just close out the stream. Not massively, like trains and ships, yeah. Think for more postal between Europe and America, yeah. I'd bite down on the coastal stuff, but I don't think it should give Mappy. If it gave influence, that would make more sense to me than Mappy. Like... According from the wiki, it's like 15 trons to 28 trons, so under smallest train cargo weight, yeah. I think that... God, I'm so excited for this. I wish... The thing is, there's like no info... Koei has like no front-facing information on like English-speaking world. They don't tell you shit about anything. We have no idea when this is coming out. Oh yeah, that's true, but that's a secondary purpose. Yeah. We would... But like, especially on release in the game, it just, like, I stand by my statement. I think they developed the art and the 3D asset for it, and they included it in the game just so they can use the asset. It should have given influence. Influence would have made way more sense to me. If it gave investment pool contribution efficiency, that would have made sense to me. If it somehow made investors more willing to invest overseas, or this type of stuff, it would have made a lot of sense to me. Like, but it just gave you like 5 or 10 prestige. That's all on release of the game. But I think we'll wrap up. Oh, we just got a bunch more viewers? What? I guess there's only a few more viewers. But yeah, we were kind of just, the last like 30 minutes to an hour has just been talking about games. Talking about, you know what I like more than games? You guys know what I like more than games? Knowledge. But I think we'll say goodbye to the YouTube peoples. Godspeed. Au revoir. And then we will say goodbye to the Twitch people. Or we will send them somewhere. Where will we